Hello, this is Sam. Welcome to my channel. And we're looking at Spirit Talk today. It's a new release and I have a key review. So let's just jump straight in. Ooh, there's a little black cat. Looks like my cat Blue. Julia says, "Hey, what do you think you're doing?" Uh, oh, oh, it's fallen asleep. When it wakes up, we'll have a serious talk. It's been a while since the last time I was at Mum's shop. If I hadn't lost my hat, I probably wouldn't have come back here for a long time. Never if it were up to Dad. Here it is. Oh, look, we found our hat. Much better. I guess I left it here when I came with Dad to pick up something when Mum. Oh, Mum. Whoa, the kitty is sound asleep. Have a bit of a laugh in the morning. What's this parcel? Oh, there is a parcel there. I don't remember this being here. Was Dad storing something in the shop? Oh, there's a letter. Is this for me? This is Mum's handwriting. Hi, honey. I guess Dad will have given you this letter after I'm gone. I don't know how long it's been since my departure. You know, Dad. Please understand him. Everyone copes with things at their own pace. We didn't have much time to teach you everything I wanted to, but I hope you inherited the gift. In the box, you will find your great-great-grandmother's crystal ball. Give it a try. Love, Mum. Dot, dot, dot. It seems that Dad wasn't ready yet. Mum always kept her great-great-grandmother's ball on her desk. It was her most precious treasure. And now, I remember Mum sitting here in front of the ball. I don't know what she wants me to do with it. What should I do? I suppose. Ooh. Just Joy, hello. Oh, this is Cynthia. That's her mum. Hi, honey. Azzy, hello. Welcome in. Mum, I knew you had the gift. I was sure of it. I thought I would never be able to do it. Funny. Both your grandmothers and I spent a long time practicing. We weren't able to do it quickly as you did, and even less on the first try. I thought that you have managed to do what no witch in the family has ever achieved. What was that? Her mum seems a bit. Yeah, she's passed over. So will I be able to follow in your footsteps? Not only that, you might be the most promising of us all. But we can't waste time. What? When a witch reaches your age, she starts practicing with the gift, and you'll have to start performing my duties at the shop immediately. Oh my goodness. As if she didn't have any other plans. She didn't even know she was a witch. Do you mean I have to take over for you right now? Of course not, Julia. Not right now. Thank goodness. I thought that tomorrow. What do you mean tomorrow? First thing in the morning. But I'm not ready. You're the first person I've summoned. The learning process for a witch takes years, even decades. I don't know how long I'll be able to teach you, so we'll have to skip all the basics. We need you ready to go from the very first minute. So you won't always be there when I summon you? Spirit Town is a city unlike any other. Outside this city, seeing a spirit like mine is a myth, a fantasy. Here, for some reason, spirits linger for a while after passing. It could be a week, a month, or just a few days. The time we'll have to teach you everything is unknown, even for me. Then we have to hurry up. I knew you would get it. I'll start from the beginning. Our mission as witches of Spirit Town is quite simple. We make contact with people's loved ones so they can help them with matters only they can resolve. It seems pretty straightforward, but how do I summon them? Exactly as you have just done. You simply need to focus on helping that person with all your might. When you summoned me, you just thought that you wanted to see me with all your heart. It doesn't seem so simple then. I'm sure you'll be okay. Actually, we've already practiced this. How? When you were younger, we practiced one of the exercises Granny made me do when I first started training, but we turned it into a game. But I don't remember. Don't you remember when we used to play with your favourite doll? It's quite foggy. Well, let's take advantage of that. Of what? That I don't remember? Exactly. Besides summoning the spirits of family members and friends of those in need, you will always have to learn how to cast spells to help with their problems. Oh, I remember that most of the time we were in the back room preparing all kinds of things. In addition to summoning spirits, we have many other abilities. Let's create a spell to help you remember the game we used to play when you were little. Okay. I just like the little black cat that just walked on in. Oh, this looks nice. This is the cauldron where we will cast our spells. Is it normal for it to be steaming? My grandmother told me that your great great grandmother had cast a spell so that it would always be ready. But she never told me how she did it. So the whole time the store was closed, the cauldron was steaming. Yes. Okay. Let's get started. We don't have many ingredients right now, but we can manage with what we have. We seem to have quite a lot of bottles and stuff. I mean, I don't know where the fresh flowers came from because the store's been closed for a little while. Let's cast a spell of forgotten knowledge. Will that help me remember? That's right. Sometimes they'll need a little extra help. That's what your spells are for. Go to the spell book on the table and find what you need to create the spell Forgotten Knowledge. Oh, things are clickable. Okay, not everything yet. It's a tutorial. Forgotten Knowledge. And this, what is it? What do you mean? This is not a recipe. Of course it is. Ooh. Forgotten knowledge, you feel intellectual growth when glow reveals facts hidden beneath a layer of ancestral harmony. Well, there's three ingredients. Growth, glow, and harmony. To protect our knowledge, all spells are explained in an unconventional way. So the words growth, glow, and harmony refer to the ingredients. Exactly. Now you know what, you just have to look for those references in the ingredients and you'll get it in no time. Remember that you have explanations of all the ingredients in the spell book. Oh, nice. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, there's glow, growth, and harmony. You'll learn everything about each of the ingredients. Yep. Not only that, the recipe also indicates the correct order in which you to add them. I feel like I need to write something down. If you make a mistake before clicking the cook button, you can click on reset to remove all the ingredients you added to the cauldron. Now let's get to work. Growth, glow, harmony. Growth, glow, harmony. So we want twilight. No, growth. Growth, glow, harmony. So the emerald, this one. Below was twilight water. Oh, they're all twilight water. Oh, we don't have any left. Oops. And harmony is the cosmo. Cook. You have created forgotten knowledge. New recipe discovered, added to the book. It's just what you needed. Ooh. Like, yeah, here, drink this. Congratulations, you have successfully cast your first spell. Anyway, don't worry if you can't always cast them yet. You're just starting. We can't expect you to do what it took me years to learn. It doesn't seem too complicated, but I'll have to practice a lot to master it. Oh, hello, puppy dog. Are you okay? Pepper has come onto the couch with me. He's laid down and then he's put his chin on my arm. Hey, puppy dog, are you okay? He had a shower yesterday and I've been brushing him. He's a long-haired, double coat border collie. So he gets a bit tangled after a shower. So we've been brushing and brushing, spending a bit of time together. He's all very cute at the moment. He's melting my heart. Cynthia says, that's what I wanted to hear. Now what do we need to do? Oh, I got a Steam achievement. Completed my first spell. Now what do we need to do? Oh, puppy, you okay, puppy? You're a good boy. If you succeed in creating your spells, you won't have to do anything else. Is it already completed? When you cast a spell successfully, it takes effect immediately on the person you cast it on. How do I cast it? But I don't remember anything. Give it a try. Well, I remember. Yes, I think I remember. We played in Grandma's garden with Goldilocks, my doll. You love Goldilocks so much. Yes, and I miss her. And do you remember what we used to play? You acted like Goldilocks was telling me about her daily life, and I had to try to help her in every possible way. Exactly. I used to do that with Granny all the time. What does it have to do with learning how to summon a spirit? It's very simple. You can only summon a spirit if you manage to form an emotional bond with it. That's why it was so easy with you. I do wonder whether this clicking is really loud. But this is not the norm. So if you need to focus on each person who comes into the store, listen to them carefully, understand them, and thus be able to form an emotional bond with the spirit you are going to summon. I do wonder whether these games have... Oh, there's a record button. Maybe I just turn the sound down. There doesn't seem to be much sound apart from the clicking that's going on. It seems quite difficult. That's why we can't waste any time. We need you to start immediately so that I can help you in any way I can. Anyway, I don't think anyone will show up tomorrow. Even I didn't know this was going to happen. Don't worry, I'll take care of that. How? Yeah, it's the click as well with the mouse button to go to the next chat. But it's I'm surprised they don't have a setting that actually just turns that off, because you thought it was bubbles. Oh, as in the typing on the screen. Yeah, some games I wish they'd just have a little thing that said, like this sort of thing about the text. That if you didn't want to hear that all the time, then you could turn that particular sound off in a game. But because I was playing one on the weekend and it was so annoying. Even hubby looked at me going, wow. I just went, I had to turn all sound off to get that text sound to stop. They need a text sound sort of thing to, because I just don't know. It's I guess you try to put it in the background, but sometimes it's really just there all the time, isn't it? Because you're clicking through, and as you're clicking through, that noise always triggers. How? You'll find out tomorrow. By the way, Mum, what about the cat? Do you have a cat? The cat's walked off. No, when I entered the store, a cat snuck in. Up until now, just now, it was sleeping on the couch. Well, it's clear that it's not there anymore. It's like you're seeing things. Anyway, I have a feeling this won't be the last time I'll see it around here. It liked that armchair a bit too much. I see you already have a co-worker. It seems so. Go home, dear. Tomorrow will be your first official day as a witch in Spirit Town, so you'll need to get well rested. So this is the shop in town. Oh, what's this? Oh, October 24th. If someone told me that I would see my mum again today, I wouldn't believe any word of it. Click the button. Much less than tomorrow would be my first day as a witch in Spirit Town. When I told Dad everything that had happened, he didn't know what to say. He should have known better than anyone else that it's the only way for me to be close to Mum. Why doesn't he get it? Oh, wow, scrapbooking. See? Oh, it's one of these things I struggle with, isn't it? Oh, outside. Nice. October the 25th, the first day. We get to get some coffee. It must be autumn or something. Is it autumn? Spring? It's not spring. At the end of the street is Mum's store. I suppose it's too late to run away, isn't it? Oh, I get to move. Lovely. Where am I? Oh, there I am. Oh, look. I should go to the store. It's not time to go home yet. I really was just going left and right and back and forth. Oh, lovely. Look at this. I like the store. Hey, Julia, I already had the news. There's another cat. Can I take that cat home too? Harold. Congratulations, Julia. Why? The Garden Whisper Forest. Pretty cute. Let's just say that news travels fast around your mum's store. I don't know how, but I'm starting to figure it out. Since Cynthia left us, this city hasn't been the same without her help. I'm glad you finally decided to continue your mum's work in her shop. Sorry, your store. It means a lot coming from you. I wouldn't take up any more of your time. I suppose you'll need ingredients for your spells. Cynthia always asks me for herbs to make them. Do you know which ones she used to order? Of course. I've already sent them to the store. For some things you'll going to need for sure. Oh, nice. Thank you. Wow. I can't wait to see Cynthia Enchanted Corner open again. Oh, nice. The Echoes of Words. Oh, that's actually a really nice name for a bookshop. Echoes of Words. Dessert recipes for autumn flowers, pumpkins, something. Oh, you look radiant today, Julia. Any news? About what? Do you know that too? I didn't mean to pry. Edgard? I didn't mean to pry, but I guess I'm just eager to tell you. Welcome, colleague. Spirit Town is not the best place to keep secrets. Don't be upset. Yesterday afternoon, Lulu started spreading the word that Cynthia's daughter would be opening the store today. Who's Lulu and how does she know? It was clear that if anyone would know before anyone else, it would be Lulu. You know her. She finds out everything. That's absolutely true. At least she knows. Cynthia was always someone very special to the community. At least she knows everybody in town. Oh, this is Lulu. Lulu runs the antique shop. I had a feeling I'd see you here today. I had a feeling that I would see you at your mother's store today, Julia. And that feeling is there. And is there an explanation for that? Maybe. Premonitions can come in many different ways. I don't have the powers that your mother or you have, but I can sometimes hear the spirits. As long as they have something important to tell me. Did my mother tell you? Yes, it wasn't many words, but she made it clear that I had to tell the whole town that you were starting to work at the store today. She seems to be in a bit of a hurry. It's a long story. I'm glad you're continuing Cynthia's work. Spirit Town has been without spiritual guidance for too long. It seems so. My mother's influence seems to run deep. An indelectable mark. The wind brings whispers of change. I like how they sound. But don't let your mother's footsteps predetermine your path. Oh, that's nice of her. Indelible, yes, but make no mistake, Julia. A footprint is not a path you must follow step by step, but a mark that shows you where to look on your own. Sometimes I feel the city expects me to be her. Just bring Cynthia back. People may have memory, but you have the present. I guess you're right. Was there anything else in your premonition? Only that today is a good day to dust off the old shelves. Destiny does not enter places that have not been swept. Oh, I better vacuum. I missed your premonitions. I missed you too, dear. The wind brings whispers of change. I like how they sound. I like that. It's nice. Yep, the wind brings whispers of change. I like how they sound. Oh, I don't need to talk to her. I gotta stop talking to her. I see, I see. Oh, whose is this? Oh, there's an ice cream place next door. It's just Cynthia's Enchanted Corner. Here we are. Have a mailbox. I've just got to the store. It's not time to leave yet. So there are limits of town, maybe? Cynthia's Enchanted Corner. I never thought I would follow in my mother's footsteps, but here I am. Is there a letter in the mailbox? I looked over there. Letters from the post office. Dear Julia, we are pleased to inform you that you have now registered your postal address in the local business database. Did I? From now on, your neighbours will know that your business has reopened and will be able to contact you by mail. Warm regards, the Spirit Town Post Office. It's Lyra. Hello. Welcome in. You're early. Julia says, I'm starting to think I was the last one to find out about this. I guess I have to check the mailbox every day to see if I have any new orders. Not yet. It doesn't seem to. Today is a day. How is there a parcel inside my house, like inside the shop? Wouldn't it have been out the front? I think this is from the florist guy. You're 30 minutes early. Am I nervous? Of course not. Where's my cat? I'm alone. Who am I trying to fool? I'd better call Mum. Why? But there's a parcel. You would have walked past it. Ready? I think so. Don't worry. I'll always be with you. If you need any help, pay attention. I'll whisper in your ear what you need to do. Won't I have to summon you with the ball? Your great-great-grandmother's crystal ball isn't magic, Julia. What did you say? To summon someone, it is easier to focus on something specific. The less spiritual connection you have with that person, the more focus you will need. This sounds exhausting. In our case, it was helpful the first time, but now, actually, if you just want me by your side, I'll be there. I'm your mother. You can always count on me. But why do all witches in movies have crystal ball? Well, one of your great-great-grandmother's clients worked in the film industry and liked it so much that he thought it was normal. Have you opened the box with the ingredients yet? Which box, Mum? Oh, my goodness, girl, you tripped over it. The one at the entrance. Oh, I hadn't noticed. Just being like the rest of us, got stream blindness. Everything I ordered is here. Great. And we replaced all the ingredients with fresh ones. Oh, look, oh, that's right. I didn't have it in this book. What do you mean? I left some instructions for Lulu in case this happened. I figured. Julia, I think a customer is arriving. I can see them through the window. I can't because now you're freaking me out. See you later. What, Mum? Don't leave me alone. Oh, no. She's gone already. Edmund. Hello. Good morning. My name is Edmund. Good morning. Is the store open? I read in the newspaper that it was opening day, but it's all been very sudden. I suppose that's Lulu's doing too. Look at her little grumpy face. Oh, no. Yes, it was sudden for everyone, but we are back in business. I'll make some tea and you can tell me what you need. Oh, that's nice. But why'd you put the bottles back? How can I help you, Edmund? For several months now, my wife's favourite flower has been withering and I don't know what to do. I don't know how to. I went to the florist, to the plant nursery nearby, and no one could help me. But I'm really sad that I don't know what's wrong with it. But I think, what? My wife, Mary, she would know the answer for me. Have you asked her? That's why I'm here. I'm hoping to talk to her now that the store is up and running again. I understand Mary was the gardener of your house. Not exactly. She was one who took care of the plants, but this flower, it was Mary's greatest treasure. I was in charge of watering it, but she took care of everything else. Would it be possible to see her one more time to ask her for help? I can try. Give me a moment. Hi, Giggle. How you doing? Are you ready, Julia? Mom, don't make me more nervous. I'm concentrating. Oh, she's concentrating, guys. Mary, he can see her. But Edmund, what did you do to my poor flower? That's why I came to see you. I don't know what I'm doing wrong, honey. Excuse my manners, dear. My name is Mary. Don't worry, you hadn't seen each other in a while. My name is Julia. Nice to meet you, sweetie. But I just couldn't believe what my eyes were seeing. Oh, the poor rosy things wilted. My beautiful flower wilted. Edmund came in very worried. He didn't know what else to do to make the flower as beautiful as it used to be. But you were the one who always watered it, honey. I know, but you took care of all the rest of its needs. I remember giving it something when it seemed weaker, but I can't remember what it was. The next day, the flower bloomed as radiant as ever. That's it. That could be the key. Do you have any idea what it could be? Unfortunately, I don't think so. Since the day I passed away, my memories are quite foggy. Yes, yesterday I learned a spell for this. Wait a moment. All right, so we're going to do this spell again. Well, the time has come. This is Mum. Thank goodness we practiced the spell yesterday. Also, revise the spell book to make sure you have the correct one. Oh, that's in case I forget and do the wrong one or blow the room up or something. Now that you've prepared the forgotten knowledge spell once, the exact recipe will appear in the spell book. Great. Remember that you have 3 attempts. Oh, I wonder how long some of these spells might get. So if you don't get it right at the first try, you will have 2 more chances. I won't interrupt you anymore. It's important that you keep on learning. Learn from both successes and mistakes, as this is the only way you can become the great witch you were destined to be. Thank you, Mum. All right, so spells, forgotten knowledge. Now it says it here and it's in order. So growth, glow, harmony was emerald, twilight water, and cosmos. But because I did the spell already, it's now written down here. And this is the order I have to do it in. So emerald, twilight water, cosmos. So we go emerald, Twilight water, Cosmo. And now we don't have any of that. All that. Someone's not doing a very good ordering system here. Unless that's just showing me what I've used in case I needed to check the book again or something. It's probably a good idea. You have creative got knowledge. It's just what you needed. I've just prepared the spell. Do you remember anything now, Mary? What is it like? Is it the smog just enters the room or something? I don't think so, dear. It's okay. I'm sure you can. Wait, Edmund. Yes, I think I remember. When the flower looked its worst in the morning, I used the special fertilizer that my grandmother taught me. My grandmother used to tell me that if I prepared it with love, any flower would feel it, and the next morning it would be perfectly healthy again. That must be it. What was the recipe for the fertilizer? I kept it in my notebook next to the photos of our children. So we have the answer. Oh, I got a STEAM achievement. The recipe. You remembered where the fertilizer. Okay. Anyway, Edmund, I just remembered that it was helpful for specific moments, not a remedy to make it better in cases like this. So we have to keep looking for the answer. Have you continued watering it as usual? Well, what happened? Not exactly. Since you left, Alice and her husband have been coming over to help me. Oh, how is she? Alice is great, but all of them miss you too. So she's been the one watering it most of the time. She was always very responsible. She knew what the flower meant to me. That's why excuse me. I need some tea. All right. That's why I don't think that's what it was. Although, now that I think about it, what happened? Alice sometimes comes with our granddaughter, and I think she moved the flower and took it to the living room. But it's not bad either. Both the kitchen and the living room get plenty of sunlight, and they're both ventilated too. Catherine wanted the flower to be in the living room because she said she wanted to have you closer. Hi, Granny Does Games. Welcome in. I thought it was a good idea, but I didn't want to change her mind. My little girl. Catherine is your granddaughter, isn't she? Yes, she's very young, only 3 years old. Oh, that's cool. Thanks, Granny. Thank you for lurking. She doesn't know why her grandmother doesn't come around anymore. What did you tell her? My poor thing. Alice told her that Grandma had to hurry off to heaven. If she wanted to talk to you, she just had to tell the flowers everything she wanted you to know. Now I understand why I heard Catherine sometimes. I didn't know why I could hear her, and it's always a joy to hear her voice. Objects or plants, in this case, such as the crystal ball, are not magical and do not contact our loved ones, but they do help us communicate with them. That's why you're so worried about the flower, isn't it, Edmund? I don't want Catherine to come home one day and think she can no longer talk to her grandmother. But maybe that's the problem, isn't it? Should I move the flower? It's the only thing that has changed. Maybe that's why it started to wither. I don't see why moving it should be a problem, but it seems to be the only solution. Of course, it's the only thing that could make sense. Let's try something. Move it to the new spot, and if the flower doesn't improve, come back and we'll look for a different solution together. Can't think of anything else, Edmund. It seems reasonable. Tell Catherine that Grandma prefers the flower to be in the kitchen. And what do I tell her if she asks me why? Granny remembers when we used to bake cookies together, and she would like to be with her when she bakes them again in the kitchen with Mum. Do you like cookies, Julia? Of course. Who doesn't love homemade cookies? Edmund, Could you ask Alice to bake some cookies with Catherine if you have to come back here? Of course, I'm sure they'll love the idea. Thinking on an empty stomach is not usually as effective as when you are eating them cookies. They are making me hungry. This is not good. I couldn't agree more. See you later, Edmund. Thanks for helping me, sweetheart, as always. She's gone. I have work to do. Thank you for everything, Julia. If you need more help, you know where the store is. This hasn't been that bad, has it? This is her mum. When Edmund came in, I didn't understand anything he was saying, but little by little, I began to grasp the situation. The key to this work is understanding who has come asking for help. Sometimes you will be able to help them, and sometimes you won't. I suspect that in Edmund's case, this won't be his last time here. I hope he comes by with Mary's radiant flower. I'm sure we'll find out in a few days. By the way, tell me, Mum, did you talk to your father about all this? Yes, very quickly. What did he say when he found out you were coming to the store for your first time today? Well, he didn't say much. He simply said that if that was what I wanted, I should do it. I'm glad he took it well. That's taking it well? How about, oh, I'm so proud of you. Having some coffee. I hope everyone's doing well today. Thanks for joining me. After telling me that he simply took a sip of warm milk he drinks before going to bed and went to sleep without a hug or a smile. You know, you have to be patient with him. Yeah, he's taken ages to give me the shot. Going through that isn't easy. It isn't easy for me either, Mum. Well, your case is a bit different. I'm off. It looks like we're going to have a really busy today. Oh, someone's here. Who do we have? Oh, a fellow. Paul. Hello. My name is Paul. Is this Cynthia's enchanted corner? Yeah, sit down and have a cup of tea. That was for the old fella. Exactly. Nice to meet you. My name is Julia. Oh, I thought your name was Cynthia. Cynthia was my mother. Now I have taken her place. Now everything makes more sense. Ha, he seems nervous. How can I help you? I don't know if you can help me, but we can try. I've got nothing to lose. Of course. When we were little, my brother and I entertained ourselves by composing songs of all kinds. We became teenagers and decided to create a demo tape to become rock stars. Sounds great. We were really excited and worked very hard to get a demo that would convince a record company. But when we were writing the last song, Alex, my brother, had an accident. Since his passing, I've been trying to finish the last song we were writing, but he was a creative one of the two of us. Could you help me? But I don't know anything about music. I was wondering if it would be possible to ask Alex, my brother, for advice. Yes, of course, but tell me what you need. I'm still new to this, but spirits aren't usually available for very long to make contact with them. And you told me it was when you were teenagers. When did the accident happen? 20 years ago. Oh my goodness. 20 years you've been trying to write the rest of this song. Don't worry, it was nothing. I simply wanted to know if there was any possibility. Your brother means a lot to you. Meant a lot to you, didn't he? Alex was my best friend. Although I realized that a bit too late. We're not aware of what we have until we lose it. My mother used to wake me up every morning singing a little song she just made up. It doesn't sound so bad. No, but when they wake you up at 6 a.m. on a Saturday after getting up early all week to go to school, you see it from a different perspective. We miss the things that annoyed us more than we miss the things we thought made us happy with them. Shall we try? I can't wait. Nobody came. I'm sorry, Paul. Don't worry, it was just a silly thought. I saw that it was open again, and spirits do not choose how long to stay. So if a lot of time has passes, it is quite likely that they have already left. I understand. Anyway, thank you very much. Thank you. I hope you have better luck next time. Ah, poor Paul. Oh, you scared me. I'm sorry, didn't mean to. Didn't you call me? Are you Alex? Yes. Have we met? Wait a minute, don't go. Your brother was just your brother has just left. Paul! Oh, yay. Well, it seems that miracles exist. Alex, why are you still here? I don't really know. I really thought I had already left. It's been a long time. You look very different. I bet you're still single. You haven't changed a bit, have you? Change is not something that happens very often in my situation. Well, what is so urgent that it couldn't wait a few decades to ask me? What is so urgent? Do you remember the last song on the demo? It's one of the few things I still remember clearly. The song that would make us stars. The best single of the record. Although we never finished it because of certain details. Oh, they're laughing. No, no. This man here, Paul, it's 20 years on. When he was a teenager, him and his brother Alex, had passed away, and he's come to ask him about a certain thing that they were doing 20 years ago, which was writing songs. So this is his brother who passed away 20 years earlier when they were teenagers. What about it? Since you passed away, brother, yeah. Since you passed away, I've been thinking of finishing it, but you didn't finish it, did you? It looks like that's why I haven't left yet. Ah, my unfinished business. Well, that's more a movie thing than that happens in real life. Than something that happens in real life. I'm not being held here because of unfinished business. No, things are simpler than that. Simply one day you leave. So you won't chase me with a proton beam while I turn into a giant marshmallow that destroys the city? I'm afraid not. It would have been very funny. It would have been way funnier if that had been the case. As he's saying that the steam from the teapot looks like a ghost worm falling off the table. It does look like a little bit of a ghost, doesn't it? I like the butterfly over here in the jar. It's got this little movement over on the corner. So better make the most of our time. What did you have in mind for the lyrics? That's why I'm here. I thought you could help me. Me help you? I'm just a handful of flying plasma. You can't unsee it, has he? That's a cute, just think it's a little cute little ghost. You have already lived so much more than I ever had. I'm sure you have way better ideas than we had during those times. You were the only one who had the best ideas, the ones that ended up in the lyrics of the song. Paul, I was the one who wrote down what we both composed. The emotion, the feelings, they were yours. I was simply, how can I put this? A translator? Exactly. But now, nothing has changed now, Paul. You've been through a lot. Your emotions have changed. Your life has changed. I'm sure you've tried to follow the song as we left it. How do you expect me to do it then? A song is born from a feeling, from emotion. How can you try to keep writing the same song with everything that happened, with everything you've been through since then? But that's what we wrote. I don't want to destroy what we wrote. That's impossible, Paul. I am part of you. You know that. Whatever you write will be much yours as it is mine. Let's do something. Tell me right now, what is your happiest moment you remember? When we sang as children together with Paul. What's going on? It's true. How can that be true? 1,000 years have passed since then. I'm sure you have hundreds of happier memories than that. Juliet, do you have any spells Gandalf cast so my brother can be honest with himself? Well, the truth is, it's my first day. Let me take a look and I'll be right back. Okay, so this is a new spell. Will Mum have a spell to remember a feeling? I guess remembering a moment shouldn't be that complicated, right? I should take a look at the spell book before I start throwing ingredients into the cauldron. Oh, yeah, let's just start throwing things around. So we've got forgotten motivation, listen to yourself. What did she say? This is knowledge, flavor, lost item, forgotten thoughts, sound, smell, and moments. So what was it? Oh, I've even forgotten what he said. Forgotten emotions. There's nothing that says emotions. Happy moments. So emotion. I'm thinking this one. You invoke a wave of nostalgia that brings glow to your mind, allowing the will of the past to heal your present. Okay, so do I have to write this down because I'm not going to remember everything? Nostalgia, glow, will. So we've got nostalgia is Dahlia. Glow is Twilight Water, and will is Ruby. Dahlia, Twilight Water, Ruby. Dahlia, Twilight Water, and Ruby. Let's give it a go. You have created happy moments. It's just what you needed. Oh, good. That's what we needed. Let's see if the spell works. Is your mind clearer now? I think so. What is your happiest memory, Paul? Honestly, the day Matteo was born. Matteo is your nephew. When I passed away, I lost track of time. And to hear that I'm an uncle, it's normal to get excited, Alex. You've just found out that your brother had a child. For you, it seems like yesterday when you were writing the song. To me, it still feels like it was yesterday. How old is he? He will be 6 in a couple of months. Don't tell me he was born around Christmas. Right, on the 25th. Like you. Why did you lie then? What? Hey, I'm under too much pressure. So many questions. Were you really going to compare singing a few songs with me to the birth of your child? I suppose that since you left, I haven't been able to deal with my feelings very well. Well, it's kind of basic. If you want to finish the song, Paul, you may be right. What do you mean? Maybe. Of course I am. As always. You were trying to write a song like Paul did 20 years ago. A Paul who was not her father. Does that seem like a small change to you? It changes everything. Even today, I think that nothing else really matters much anymore. That's the Paul I remember, the emotional Paul, the Paul from whom we drew the essence of all the songs we wrote. I don't think you need much more help, brother. You're right. As always, thank you. What would you do without your older brother? You know I'm always here when you need me, and I will not break my promise, no matter how many silly things happen to me, like being a spirit. Nonsense. See you later, Paul. Give Mateo my regards. You can count on it. Oop, he's gone. I think you can say it has been a complete success. I couldn't agree more. Thank you, Julia. All of this has given me a lot to think about and what to work on. I hope you stop by when you finish the song. And if you still need to ask your brother something, you know where to find me. After 20 years, I suppose we have a little more time. Alex never knew when to leave parties. I guess this is kind of like that. See you later. I admit that I didn't think it was possible to summon a spirit that had been gone for so long. Of course, it's not normal. Your grandmother told me it was possible she could summon spirits who had passed away a long time ago. Could it be that having unfinished business is real? Alex hadn't finished his demo. I think if that were the case, there would be many more spirits in those circumstances. We all may have some unfinished business, but the reality is that after a while, no matter how many times we have pending, we simply leave. I suppose there is much to learn about the spirit world. I'm sure I'll be busy learning all about it when I leave. I'm sure I'll be learning. Ah, where she is? I'm confused. I hadn't noticed that someone was coming in. I'm leaving. It's not someone, it's the cat. Oh, he's like my little blue cat. You again. Meow. Sorry, I did that and I said meow, and both Pepper and Blue looked at me. Their heads just popped up and their eyes all just went at me. Okay, Pepper's gone back to sleep. That's a bit funny. Don't say meow in my house. It's anyway. Would you like some food? I'm sorry, I don't have any cat food. Oh, it's so cute. Can I pat you? No. Julia, is it looking at the crystal ball? Trolling the cats. I didn't mean to. So Blue is it's overcast here, so the room's a bit dark. And Blue is currently in his little toddler bean bag. And when I said meow before, like a cat, all I could see was his two little eyes because he's black on a black bean bag. And just these two little eyes just looked at me. It was funny because he's like this with the yellow eyes. Could it be? What do you think? Well, I guess animals are just like us, aren't they? I've never done anything like that, but I guess. Would you like to talk to someone? Oh, don't know. Look at the meow. Well, it seems you'd like to contact someone. I don't know how this will turn out, but look, that might be Mummy Cat. Are you this kitten's mum? Oh, a lot more meowing. So cute. Okay, I guess you wanted to talk to your mum, didn't you, kitty? Oh, go ahead. There's all this meowing going on. Look at her mouth. Had this ever happened to you? For your first day, it hasn't been easy at all. I'm glad I was able to stay, although I see that you've managed just fine. I still don't know how I did it. Someone's coming. Oh no, it's a little girl. Hello. Does she want a cup of tea too? What is your name? That kitten has just left. Is it yours? No. It came to see its mother. Wasn't it at home? No, its mother passed away, and it wanted me to help her talk. Wanted to me to help to talk to her. There's a lot of twos in there. Um, can you talk to people who have passed away? Sometimes, yes. What is your name? My name is Lucy. Nice to meet you, Lucy. I am Julia. Tell me, why did you come here? When my grandmother was sad, she would sometimes come here. Oh, I understand you came to see my mother who used to run the store. What happened to your mum? She also passed away, although lately I talk to her more than before. May I speak with your mother? Well, of course. Mum, I haven't called you yet. Julia, actually, I actually leave this shop is as much as yours as it is mine. So can you cover my shift for me? Don't be funny. You know what I mean. Lucy, this is my mother. Her name is Cynthia. This is Lucy. Hi, Lucy. I'm glad to be able to chat with you. Your grandmother told me a lot about you. Really? When you were born, she used to come here a lot to tell your grandfather everything you were doing. There were weeks she would come by on a daily basis. When you lost your first tooth, your first day of kindergarten, your first Christmas, your grandfather listened mesmerized to everything she told him. You should be happy to have grandparents who love you so much. And I could talk to my grandmother? Sure, honey. Julia, you don't need to call her. I'll take care of it this time. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. I know the theory. It shouldn't be that complicated. I was talking to her a moment ago. Oh, when will she be back? I don't know. It's the first time we've done this. I don't think it will take long. Okay. Why do you want to see your grandmother? Do you miss her? My grandmother she was my best friend. She was a really special person, wasn't she? Yes. She understood me. She listened to me. What about your parents? I never met my dad and my mum. What's going on? My mum is always telling me what I can and cannot do. She doesn't talk to me. She doesn't know what I want to do. On the other hand, Grandma always talked to me. She's the only one who understands me. When my grandmother passed away, I also felt very lonely. Was she also your best friend? Yes, of course. My parents worked long hours, and my grandmother was the one who picked me up from daycare, cooked. She was always with me. I love her very much. So, do you feel lonely like me? You always miss those who leave, but that doesn't mean you're alone. When my grandmother passed away, I started coming to the store with my mother. When my father left work, he would pick me up here and we'd walk around while my mother finished her shift at the store. We talked to Edgar, my great uncle, who has a pharmacy nearby. We would get to Harold's flower shop and buy a rose for my mother. My mother doesn't do that. When my grandmother passed away, it was difficult for everyone. I was little and I had to be taken care of. My grandmother was the one who who could always be with me after school, and she helped my parents a lot. But my parents are always with me whenever it was possible. When my grandmother passed away, things were difficult for them at first. I didn't know what it was. I didn't know that at the time. I understood it when I grew up. But soon they managed to adapt to the new circumstances. My mother, no. Oh, hello, dear. She look at her. Look at her eyes. Has the cat got your tongue? I think so. I've missed you, love. Granny, not a problem, Azzy. Thank you very much. Enjoy your video. Thank you, thank you. I thought I would never see you again. What are you talking about? Of course you were going to see me. Will always be with you, helping your mother take care of you. She doesn't listen to me like you do. Do you know who said the same thing, Lucy? Your mother. Grandparents and parents are like a scale in the lives of our grandchildren. Parents are the ones who have to teach them the rules, what you can and cannot do. Those who set the limits. Grandparents, who we are the complete opposite, the ones who can bake cookies with their grandchildren, even though your mother isn't too happy about you eating too many. Those who let them stay up late playing board games with their grandfather. So you were like Mom? Of course, Lucy. And I'm sure you'll be the same. But with you, I could talk about anything. The bullies at school, about homework. You even took me out after class sometimes to eat my favourite cake. But do you know where Mum was during all that time? Yes. Are you sure? I know she wasn't with me. She was working, Lucy. Like Julia, she is not with her father now because she is working at the store. My mum spent a lot of the time at the store because thanks to her being here, we were able to have our house and buy the clothes we wore. Shall we make a deal? What deal? Go home today and tell Mum to bake the cookies that Grandma used to make with you. But Mum never baked cookies with us. That's why you'll have to be the one to lead the recipe. Do you remember the ingredients? You always had them ready. I just threw them in. Remember the flavors, Lucy. Do you remember how you always tasted everything before mixing it? Yes, they were. I think I can help you with that. Wait a second. I'm sure I saw a perfect recipe for this in my mum's book. If there's one spell that I had to cast, it's the one you have to prepare now. Have you come to help me prepare the spell? Julia, that would be cheating. I just like to see your progress. What a help. I remember using this spell all the time when I came back from eating something I had loved. That's how I wrote down the ingredients for making recipes at home. Wouldn't it have been easy to ask for the recipe? Where's the fun in that? Come on, don't delay any longer. Oh dear. Okay, so spells. We are looking for the smell. Hang on. So there's smell, there's sound, there's thoughts, a flavor. There we go. So you search your subconscious for traces of an old sweet, letting the energy of the flavors settle on your tongue. So subconscious and energy. So we're looking for well, there's energy, but that's the second one. So subconscious is azurite and then day oil. Was that right? Subconscious and energy. Oh, subconscious and energy. So we want to go azurite and then day oil. Azurite, day oil, cook. You have created forgotten flavor. New recipe discovered, added to the book. It's what you needed. All right. Are you done, Julia? I think so. Do you remember the flavors now? Now I remember them all. It's as if I was savoring them right now. What were they? Butter? Sugar? Yes, vanilla. And do you remember the ingredient you never tried? Flour. I see that with a little help from Julia, you've managed to remember everything. But why do I have to bake cookies with Mum? To remind her that you love her, to take care of her. But I'm the one who lost her grandmother. She's the one who has to take care of me. But Lucy, she has lost her mother, the person who took care of her. How do you feel if that happened? I I remind her that you love her, my dear, that you support her. I thought you would understand me. I want to be alone. Oh, she's crying and she's left the shop. Forgive her, Julia. She's still very young and she does not know how to handle all of this. I don't know how to cope. I don't know how to cope with my mum passing away either. The unknown always saddens us, but it is what always drives us forward. Just yesterday, I didn't think I would be in the store continuing my mother's work. I am grateful for you for allowing me to see my granddaughter again. Do you mind if I come back again? Of course. I would love for you to meet again. But she didn't seem very keen on the task. Don't worry, I know she'll be back. And I know she'll even bake cookies with my daughter. In the end, she always comes to her senses. She's exactly as I was as a child, a stubborn one. You two are really close. That's undeniable. When my son in law passed away, my daughter and later Lucy had to support each other in everything. Anyway, I won't take up more of your time, Julia. Don't worry about it. I enjoyed talking to you. So did I, dear. Oh, and she's gone. I think it's getting late. Yes, I think so. Oh, there's her mum. Mum, is that how you're going to show up from now on? Should I knock on the door? At around this time, I usually closed the store. So I guess I'll go home. For your first day, it's been very busy. This was a normal day for you when you were working? Well, there are all kinds of days, but I admit it was a good test to see if you were ready for all of this. Well, you have passed with flying colours, that's for sure. I'm very tired. I think I'm going home now. Serving as a bridge between the spirit world and the world of the living is not something that consumes little energy. If you could give my regards to your father, I would appreciate it. Even if he would come see me. Yesterday he didn't want to talk to me too much. Your father hasn't been able to recover from everything that happened yet. Not only that, now. Anyway, get some rest, honey. Good evening, Mum. Oh, here we go. We're going to write in our journal. October the 25th. I didn't expect my first day to be so exhausting. I didn't know how much pressure Mum was under. When I talked to Dad about my first day, his face didn't change at all. Why isn't he proud of me for following Mum's footsteps? But the strange thing is, I don't think he's angry with me. What's wrong with him? I don't know, maybe he's still grieving? October the 26th. Not all of them are spirits. Oh. Having some coffee. I'm sure today won't be as complicated as yesterday. Oh, come on, ramp it up. After all, it's no longer my first day. Here we go. Walking down the street. Oh, welcome back, Julia. So glad to see you. Harold, may I ask you something? Of course. How can I help you, Julia? Can a flower wilt overnight without anyone changing anything? It could be. It depends. Is there a plant that's giving you trouble? It's happening to a friend of mine. Not really. It's just mere curiosity. Why is there a choice? It's happening to a friend of mine. Maybe I shouldn't talk about business. Not really. It was just mere curiosity. Just curiosity. Remember that? I'm an expert in those cases. Plants are just complex as we are, Julia. Okay. How was your first date, Julia? To be honest, it was more complicated than I thought it would be. So this is great uncle something, Edmund, I think. Oh, Edgard. Okay. You didn't know how hard your mother's job was, did you? To be honest, I had no clue. Your mother had a great passion for what she did, but she knew it wasn't easy. What if I can't help everyone? It's impossible to help everyone, Julia. But your mission is to give your best, but always within your limits. I'm sure you'll be able to do great things. When I started working at the pharmacy, I don't think that's more. That garland won't hang itself. Lulu, how did you find the time to put an ad in the newspaper about the reopening? I have my ways, you know that. Yesterday, some customers came in precisely thanks to that. I'm glad to have contributed to the reopening. It was about time someone like you helped this town. Is the shop really that important to Spirit Town? Is that the only spirit shop in town? Is the shop really that important? Where do you think the name of the town came from? Spirit Town is unique. I suppose Cynthia told you about it. Without a place where people can properly channel those energies, it would be a waste. I would love to have your gift. It's something wonderful. The ice cream shop. Who works in the ice cream shop? Enter. It seems someone has left the newspaper in my mailbox. Ah, the board. What? Tribute to local music bands. Are these Paul and Alex? Alex looks exactly the same, but it would be impossible for me to recognize Paul. Wow, someone did a news article on them. What a strange feeling. It feels like this has been my shop my whole life. There's Mum. It always has been, I guess, but I used to see it from a different perspective. I wasn't sure whether you'd inherit the gift, but it's clear you've managed to master it better than any of us. I didn't have much chance, unfortunately, but that doesn't take away from your merit. And things between you and Dad better? I guess so, but I'm not really sure. Yesterday we were talking about this and that, and I told him how my first day at the shop had gone. Then he stopped talking to me, and today he barely said good morning. He'll get there, Julia. But what does he have to get? You've managed to improve your spiritual abilities quite a lot, but you're still too young to. But you're still too young, isn't it? Oh, it won't let me do the image thing. But you're still too young to understand certain things. But Julia, you have a new customer. We'll continue later. Is it open? I don't know. You're sitting at my table. Yes, of course. Hello. Name's Carol. Honestly, I'm not sure I'm in the right place. I am desperate. What's the matter? You have come to the right place. You may have come to the right place. Yesterday, my wife left home and I haven't heard from her since. Well, you might be right, but I'm not sure how I can help with that. I went to the police and they told me she's an adult woman and there are no real signs that anything out of the ordinary has happened. But did something happen that might have made her want to disappear? Well, yes. We were having a heated argument and at a certain point she decided to walk out. Oh, I see. When I told that to the police, they said it was a marital dispute and that unless there was some indication they couldn't help me. I understand my specialty isn't exactly those who are still with us. I know, I was told about your mother and what she did, and I'm aware it's not something conventional, but if something has happened to her, I'd rather know. Oh, I understand. You can give it a try. We can give it a try if you want to. Are you ready? I am. Oh no. You want to see whether she's passed or not? It's a bit freaky. Well, it's very strange. What's happening? I sense something, but I can't quite make out what it might be. Uh-oh. What's wrong, Julia? Mum, it's as if I can contact Carol's wife, but I think she hasn't passed on yet. It's not something usual, but it makes sense. Lily may have be in a in-between state. Is Lily in danger? It could be that. It could be. That's why uh, you may sense her faintly since she hasn't crossed over to the other side yet. I understand. I don't understand. What's going on? I can sense Lily, but she hasn't passed on yet. That's good, I suppose. Not entirely. If I can sense her, uh, it's because she is she is in a halfway place. I'm just going to have some yogurt, guys. Oh, that talk about cookies makes you hungry. Is Lily in danger? It might be. Oh my God, no. Lily, Carol, we don't have much time, Lily. Are you in danger? Where are you? I don't know. Who are you? My name is Julia, Lily. Carol came here because you've disappeared and we think you're in danger. In danger? Julia is Cynthia's daughter, the woman who contacted spirits. Does that mean? No, not yet, but we may not have much time. That's why we need you to focus so we can find you. What do you remember? I only remember our argument and maybe, what is it, Lily? Anything could help us focus. A smell. I don't remember it well, but I do remember I entered a place with a very strong smell. I think I can help with that. I'm going to check if we have something that might help refresh Lily's memory. Please, Julia, it's vital. Oh my goodness. Recalling a smell. I might have something in the spell book that can help us. Spell book for smell. Subconscious glow clarity. Subconscious. So subconscious glow. And which one's clarity? So I want azurite, twilight, and sunflower. Azurite, twilight, and sunflower. Oh, not what I was looking for. Did I do sound? Smell. Oh my goodness. I was looking at the wrong one. Silence, harmony, growth. Oops, sorry. Silence, harmony, and growth. Silence is. So night oil, Cosmo, and emerald. Night oil, Cosmo, and emerald. Ah, familiar smell. Oops. I'm sure it will be easier for you to remember that smell now, Lily. I'm not sure. Focus, Lily. It smelled of lavender. Jimson, hello, how you doing? Were you in a park? A garden? I'm not sure, but I don't think so. The smell of lavender was very strong. I can't quite understand how this can be of much help to us. When we argued, I left home, and shortly after leaving, I remember how that smell completely washed over me. It was a comforting feeling. It helped me clear my head. Is there anything else that might help us, Lily? Right now, we don't have much to help you with. Maybe a clock? A clock? Somehow, shortly after leaving home, a clock caught my eye, as if it was something familiar. I remember Lily! The connection with Lily is very weak. But does that mean? If that were the case, her connection would be more likely have grown stronger. Lily is between two worlds. I suppose her consciousness right now is on the side closest to ours. I suppose that's good. That's what I think. Thank you, Julia. There's no time to waste. I know little, but I'll do my best to find out what happened. Good luck. Oh my goodness, this woman's missing. I don't remember days this busy in years. Isn't it usually like this? The usual cases are people who don't know how to sort out paperwork after a loved one passed. A piece of advice, or they simply look for an excuse to those who they missed. But contacting someone lost in this way, I can count on one hand how many times that has happened. Even counting your grandmother's cases, I suppose fate, one way or another, wants to put me to the test. I'm grateful that at least it's with you here to help me. Oh, he's back, Edmund. Good afternoon, Julia. Hello again, Edmund. Any news about Mary's flower? Well, yes and no. Oh, what happened? I did what we discussed, and the plan is still the same. Oh no, we'd better call Mary. Yes, please. Oh no, the poor plant. Edmund, what are you doing here so soon? Why did you say that, Mary? I thought it would take a few days to come back since you need to take gardening slowly. It seems it does not work that way with your flower. The flower seems to be getting worse, Mary. I see. But did you put the fertilizer on it yesterday? Yes, as soon as I got home, I looked for your notes and made it. The notes were behind this photo. I remember the day as if it was yesterday. Oh, look at the flowers. So do I. That must be her potted roses. That day, Julia, was the day we bought our house. Mary and I have been saving up to make the down payment, and we didn't have a single cent left in the bank. Well, a little something was left. Just enough to buy your flower. Oh, so you buy the flower the same day you bought your home? Yes, a long time ago now. The first night we slept in the house, all we had was a mattress, a sheet. My parents gave us the flower and each other. Those were times when we were very tight financially, and yet we had everything. I wouldn't change a single moment of those times. Neither would I, my love. Oh, well, what about the fertilizer? Yes, of course. I put it on at night, as the note said, and in the morning, just a few hours ago, the flower was radiant. So the experiment really worked. Yes and no. During the night, I was very happy because I thought this was the solution. I got up and saw it was radiant as it used to be and organized my day as usual over breakfast. But when I finished having breakfast, the flower was wilted again. That tells us that neither moving it nor the fertilizer are the solution. That's what I thought, and I preferred to come as soon as possible to talk to you, Mary. I see. And how did it go with your granddaughter? Of course. Did you see Catherine? I almost forgot. Those look great. Take one, Julia. I bought them for you. Thank you very much. I talked to Catherine and told her what you told me, Mary. Did my little one take it well? As I had to pick her up from nursery when I left yesterday, I told her everything on the way home. In the afternoon, we made the cookies, and she was the one who put the flour in the kitchen. I thought that instead of waiting for our daughter to make the cookies with her, well, you've changed what they told you. Of course it wasn't going to work because you didn't do what you were told to do. Edmund. I thought it would be better if she baked with me. No. I understand, sweetheart. Catherine was beaming as if she was seeing you again. My sweet girl. She could feel you with her again. I suppose you took the cookies home when our daughter picked her up? There was no debate about that, I can guarantee you. Though I managed to save these ones I brought. Oh, why are you asking, Mary? Cheeky Wolf, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Because during the night, I found her again. I heard her again. As I told you, objects have no special properties, but if we feel there is something that ties them to a loved one, It's a very powerful way of reaching them, as if the case with the flower. But the mystery remains the same. What is happening to the plant to make it like this? Just before the day, I left, I remember you told me something about the plant, that you had done something. Well, yes. I thought, what did you think, Edmund? I'm not sure. I remember our daughter came to the hospital and told me to go home and rest. I didn't want to leave, but you know Alice. Few people can make her change her mind. I gave in, went home to shower, and came back to you at the hospital. And when I got home, I saw the plant and thought, I just can't quite figure out what is going through my head at the moment, to be honest. It wasn't an easy time. Don't worry, Edmund. If you'd like, I can take a look at my mother's spell book to see if there's anything that might help us. We'd appreciate that very much, Julia. So you want something to, is it possible to remember a thought you had in the past? I hope Mum wrote something about that in the book. So a thought, forgotten thoughts. Oh, Granny, thank you very much. I hope you have a lovely day, Granny. Forgotten thoughts. So we need energy, clarity, and subconscious. Energy, clarity, subconscious. Energy, that's clarity. Subconscious. So it's energy, clarity, subconscious. So day oil, sunflower, and azurite. Oh, it's what I needed. I think it was a success. Do you remember what you were thinking, Edmund? Now, my mind seems to be clearing up. When I got home and saw Mary's flower, I thought things could end differently. I felt, even if just for a moment, happy. Unfortunately, things turned out differently from how we had planned. I thought we could take that trip to Japan we'd always dreamed of. Did you like Japanese culture? Mary was passionate about it. I confess that above all, I wanted to visit Japan because of the food. She would spend all day watching cooking recipes online about Japanese food. Mary was always a true queen in the kitchen, and it was her great passion. When I stopped working at the restaurant, Edmund had to put up with tasting all the experiments I used to do at work. It was usually all delicious, but when you experimented with Japanese recipes and made them your own way, the result wasn't always the best, that's true. And yet, you never complained. I know it made you happy. And the flowers, where where did you take it when you were thinking about all that? Oh no. I took the flower from the kitchen and brought it to the small garden behind the house. I had to spend a long time at the hospital with Mary, and I wanted to get a little sun. With the flower, I wanted to have Mary close to me, even if it was like that. I felt relaxed. Even for a moment, I felt happy. And the flower in the minutes that followed seemed to start shining more than usual. The flower was a little wilted after having neglected it so much since we had been at the hospital, and I think that was the moment it looked the most beautiful I'd ever seen it. I assumed it was because of the sun at that moment. Of course, that might have been it. What do you mean, Mary? I don't understand what you mean either. The sun. Maybe after all the time in the hospital, the flower needed a little more sun, and that's why it looked better during that time. But I thought it was an indoor plant. Isn't that contradictory? I suppose everything has its limits. The poor thing had gone too long without our care, and now it needs it. Like a treatment or a therapy. Something like that. It does not make a lot of sense to me, but we don't have many more options either. I've just thought of something. Put the flower in the sun. Let's meet here in 2 days and see how the flower is doing. If it's doing well, we can rest easy and we'll know what it needed. If it's not, then we'll keep looking for other options. That sounds like a fantastic idea, Julia. Agreed. Then it's settled. Indeed. See you in a couple of days, darling. And to you, Julia, thank you again, dear. It's always been a pleasure chatting with you both. They're such a lovely couple. See you, Mary. Oh, she's gone. Well, I suppose we have a date in 2 days. That's right. Thank you again. I hope we finally get to the bottom of all this. I'm sure we will. She's off. Wait a moment. The one sitting by the door? Lucy, is that you? Why haven't you come in? Well, you're talking to somebody else. Poor Lucy. Are those cookies? Edmund brought them. He made them with his granddaughter and wanted me to try them. Do you ask everyone who comes here to make cookies? I hadn't thought about that until now. Yesterday, when you left, your grandmother and I were worried about you. I'm sorry. Don't worry, Lucy. Grandma, my mother taught you to do that, didn't she? Cynthia told me that if I sent my granddaughter around here, I shouldn't wait for you to summon me. That's what I thought. I'm sorry if I startled you. Don't worry. Lucy was talking about yesterday. What did you say to Julia, Lucy? I'm sorry. You know I'll always forgive you, my darling. I talked to Mom. Did you bake the cookies? When I got home, I put all the ingredients I remembered on the table. Mum was very worried. She asked me where I had been, and I told her I'd come to see you. Didn't you tell her you had come to see me? No. Even though we just live 2 houses away, you know you can't do that, Lucy. I know. She gave me a hug and made me promise that if I came, I would tell her first. Well done. I told her what you told me, Grandma, and we baked the cookies. Did they turn out well? I guess. She told me that when she was little, she used to get mad at you. When your mum and I argued, which was quite often, afterwards she and I would start baking cookies. It was our way of remembering that no matter what happened, we loved each other. She told me that if she saw you making cookies, she would come over and help you without saying a word. When your mother finds it hard to express her feelings, she says nothing. She simply tries to show them in another way. And if I saw her baking them, I did the same, in silence. I know Mum loves me, but that's not enough. But it's a start. Do you understand your mother, Lucy? Love is many times caring for someone without ever fully understanding the other person. Cheeky Wolf's off to do the chores and the housework. Have fun. It's always nice to have a clean house, even if it's for a moment. When we finished baking the cookies, she told me we could go to the village this weekend. What a great idea. But I don't want to go to the village. My things are here. I'm going to get so bored. Did you get angry when she said that? You can't keep getting angry all the time, Lucy. But your mother wants to go to the village to spend time with you. Isn't that what you wanted? Yes, but shall we make a deal again? Like last time? What deal? You were saying you were going to get bored in the village, weren't you? Yes. When your mother was little and we went to your great-grandparents' village house, your mother and I always used to play a game. What game? Your mother had a butterfly book that whenever we went to the village, we would take with us. We would play to see who could spot the most types of butterflies. That sounds like so much fun. Doesn't that appeal to you, Lucy? Yes, I guess. But right now I can't remember where the book was. I know my daughter still keeps it at her house. Shall we take a look at my mother's spell book? Yes, please. Okay, so we're looking for a lost item. Julia, this spell you're about to cast is possibly the most important of all the ones in the book. Is it really that powerful? Very much so. Why? This spell was the only thing your father and I used to find the old socks when we did the laundry. Really? Now, Julia, that responsibility at home is yours. Well, it really is important that I learn to do this spell to find the lost socks. What? Why are we finding lost socks? Lost item. Here we go. Silence, nostalgia, and will. Silence. Silence is night oil. Will is ruby. So we're going to go night oil, dahlia, and ruby. Is that right? Night oil, dahlia, ruby. Oh, we got it right. Do you remember now? Lara says, in my household, we don't find lost socks. They found it somehow, sometimes, somewhere. Lost socks are funny. Well, I think so, actually. Lucy, do you remember where Mum keeps the old photos? Maybe, I'm not sure. Well, ask her. That's where she used to keep the butterfly book. Why with the old photos? When my daughter grew up, she used to keep photos there from when we went to the village. Oh, they found us? Oh, I see. So when you had lost socks, that the socks would find you. The book became a sort of album with so many photos tucked in between the pages. And what do I do when I find it? Give it to Mum. She'll know what to do when you get to the village. But I never agreed to go to the village. But you didn't say you didn't want to. None of you understand me. She's going to cry again and run out. Julia. I see that leaving without warning is going to become a habit. Don't worry. She's very young and she has to learn to face her feelings. I suppose so. Anyway, I understand she'll end up going to the village with her mother. Are you sure of that? I wouldn't be surprised if my daughter has already prepared everything to leave even today. Today? My daughter usually has tomorrow off, so I don't think she'll want to wait until the weekend when it tends to be busier. We'll see what happens. Shall we meet again when my granddaughter gets back? Of course. It's always a pleasure. Lucy reminds me a lot of you, Julia. In what sense? In the sense that what is fair and what is not. Lucy thinks she is the one who deserves to be comforted, the one who has truly lost a loved one. But Lucy doesn't get it. Out of selfishness, she simply doesn't understand that there are other people who are sad for the same reason she is, and that everyone carries their grief in the way they can. I don't know why you say that, Mum. You know Dad loves you, don't you? Yes, I know, but try talking to him and see that what's going on with him. I wouldn't like to leave knowing things are still the same between you. I'll try, Mum. I know. It's great. It's getting late, Julia. Close the shop. That's enough for today. October the 26th. When I agreed to run Mum's shop, I never thought every day would be such a big challenge. Mum's work is not only hard, but I feel like I have too much responsibility, even more than what is expected of someone with a gift. I think she's doing pretty well. I hope Dad eventually understands that this is something that goes beyond myself, or even beyond Mum. That poor Lucy kid, I tell you. An unexpected return. Another morning back to work. I think I could get used to doing this every day. Oh, she's at least got the outfit for it. It's still Halloween. Well, I guess it's still not yet Halloween because it is only the 27th. Julia, I have a professional question for you. Okay. Of course. What's the matter? Well, I've forgotten where I left a very important plant. I'd have to find it. I'm sure it's in the shop. Uh, could it be the plant you're holding right now? You wouldn't believe it. I'm that absent-minded enough to. Really? Oh, you're right. My head hasn't been in the game lately. Your mother helped us a lot with day-to-day tasks. All right. I thought of you this morning, Julia. Oh, I hope it was something good. Of course. I came across a photo taken when your mother changed the shop's name. Oh, hasn't the shop always been called that? Well, that was a long time ago. Time flies, but it's always good to for new generations to take over. I still remember the store's original name. Is he going to tell me? Who was the first? Oh, there's more conversation. Who was the first one to change the shop's name? Your grandmother. I was very young, and your great grandmother passed away. Your grandmother decided to change the shop's name. Your great grandmother opened the shop, so it makes sense that your grandmother changed the name. What if I completely changed the name? I feel like if I change, I'd be forgetting Mum. Well, not really. Like what? Julia and her spirits? Phantomastic Julia? I think you should give some more thought to the idea of changing the shop's name. It was a joke. That puts my mind at ease. Julia's Enchanted Corner. I really like that name for your shop. Okay, so that's the end of that conversation. So I do wonder if there was a second conversation. Your mum used to help us a lot with our daily tasks. There was a special spell she loved that she used to do all the time, not only for herself, but also for everyone else. It was, which one was it? Lost Object, Forgotten Flavor. She used that spell a lot with me, as I'm sure you've already noticed, but it's not the one she used to make most often. If I remember, I will sure to tell you. Where should I place the plant so I don't forget where it was? Oh my goodness. That was it. Oh, okay, that's the end of that conversation. I don't know, out the front, where you see it all the time, on your counter. And this is Lulu. Are there any ghosts around here? You never know who might be watching. I wanted to talk to you. Tell me, Julia. Did you know I can contact people who haven't passed on yet? Of course. Didn't you? I didn't. Your mother and I used to talk that way many times. How? I would manage to make my spirit leave my body and your mother would guide me to where to go. Huh? And isn't that dangerous? Why wouldn't you just call her on the phone? Isn't that dangerous? I've done it since I was little. I don't know. I've gotten used to it. And you still do it now? Yes, from time to time. It comes in handy for sightseeing. Oh no. When I don't feel like leaving the house. Oh no. That'd actually be funny. What's wrong? That's without someone like your mum or you, it's hard to know where to go. So many times I ended up in landfills or in the middle of the ocean. those are the most boring trips. The spiritual world has a lot to offer. I had no idea how many things that could be done in the spiritual realm. People tend to see this as something mystical, and it certainly has that side. But there are more everyday uses too. What uses? So many. Once your mother didn't study enough for an exam, so she snuck into your grandmother's shop to cast a forgotten knowledge spell. Oh no, did she pass? She got a perfect score. And your grandmother figured out the trick and punished her anyway. You should consider expanding the shop services, Julia. Oh, to what? Oh, that's it? Okay, all right. She doesn't want to tell me anything more. Expanding that shop thing to what? Am I going to change this name? Do I get to change this name? Oops, we got some mail. August Fletcher and the Mystery of the Carrot Cakes. No idea. There was a whole book series about a capybara detective who solves food mysteries. I hereby declare myself the #1 fan of Detective Fletcher. Oh dear. I hope today is a little more relaxed. What else could possibly happen my first week of work? Spirit Town has gone a long time without having such a direct bridge to the spirit world. I guess things will calm down for a while. Anyway, I'm not complaining. Do you enjoy working here? I think I wasn't aware of how much I wanted to work up here until now. You cannot fathom how happy I am, Julia. Someone's coming? Oh, he's back. Paul's back. I hope it's not too early, Julia. I've just opened the shop. That's great because what's wrong, Paul? When I left the shop a couple of days ago, I was incredibly excited thinking about what I could write, but you haven't managed to write anything for the song? It's not that. I just don't think it's good enough. It's missing something. I see. Shall we ask your brother? Yes, that'll be the best. That'll be for the best. Oh, there he is. It's taking you ages to write those lines, Paul. Was it really that hard for you? I only came by 2 days ago. Only 2 days? I know, time works differently for spirits. But your case is quite peculiar. Particular? Particular. I'd never met anyone who'd lingered for so long without fully moving on. That's what rock stars are like. We never know when to quit. Show me what you've got. Sure. Interesting. Do you like it? At least now you know how to listen to yourself, that's for sure. So do you like it? I didn't say that. Don't get ahead of yourself. It's clear that now you're speaking from the heart with your own words, but we're still not hitting the spot. You always said that when we were writing songs, Alex, and I remember that many times you'd overthink the song because of that very reason. Because you'd say we hadn't hit the spot. I remember that song you wanted us to write to surprise that girl. I spent almost a month going back and forth on the song because we couldn't express what we had in mind. What intention did a song need to be? What intention did a song need to have to surprise a girl, according to you? It was just a little gesture I wanted to make for her. Paul, sometimes I think you play dumb, or you just don't see things clearly. Why would you want to surprise that girl? To win her over? What other intentions could you possibly want to have? World peace? To win her over, obviously. It's a funny conversation. I must agree with your brother on this one. Unfortunately, so do I. And I seem to recall the goal was more than accomplished. What was her name? Sarah. Are you still in touch with her? She's my wife. What? Everything turned out much better than I expected. Oh. So it seems. One thing is knowing what to write about. The quite other is understanding when the goal of the song isn't being met. And what is the goal of the song we left unfinished? That's the problem that I never knew. What? Well, there's a solution for that I can make you remember. I think we're not getting to the point. I never knew, not before or after I passed anyway. You've talked a million times about the importance of the goal of the song, but you didn't know the goal of the last song we were writing was? It's weird, isn't it? Quite. That's just how I am. There's little we can do now. Anyway, I know I wanted it to be the song that would take us to stardom. So what was the goal? Not necessarily, although I did want it to help us achieve that. I wish I could think the way I used to back then. Maybe I could make some sense of it. That's something I can help with. Really? Sometimes I forget we're in the presence of Oda Mae Brown. What? Julia is too young to understand that reference, Alex. Kids these days don't know what good cinema is. I won't argue with you on that one. I'll leave you alone for a few minutes. I hope I can help you remember, Alex. Oh, they are having a funny conversation. Mum, it's Oda Mae Brown. Julia, what do you mean you don't know who she is? I don't remember her. When you were little, you thought my job was to investigate crimes and mysteries like Oda Mae did. That sounds like fun. In the end, it seems that the one who needs the forgotten thought spell is going to need you. It's going to be you. Well, I see nobody's going to tell me who she is. Look it up online when you get a chance and watch the film. There's more truth about our work in it than in many others that showed our gift. Oh, what am I doing? I don't even know what I'm doing now. They didn't tell me. What am I doing? Listen to yourself. Knowledge, flavor, lost thoughts, sound, smell, happy moments. So what am I up to? Forgotten motivation, will, growth, and nostalgia. Will, growth. So will, growth, and nostalgia. No, will, growth. So is this one Ruby, Emerald, Dahlia? I think that's what it is. I think so. I could be wrong. Uh-oh. So what am I do? I don't know which one I'm supposed to be doing. Forgotten motivation. Isn't that what I'm supposed to do? Will, growth, and nostalgia. So it's not that one. Will, growth. What am I supposed to be making? I didn't quite understand. Silence, will, and clarity. I don't. These are the other two, but what was the story? It's a bit hard when they throw something else in and she doesn't sort of say it at the bottom to remind you. I thought he was trying to figure out why he was writing the song. I don't know what happens. So what have we got? Silence. Silence. So clarity is that. So night oil. I could be wrong with this because there's only two that I haven't done. I don't know what I'm supposed to do because there's only. Oh, did I not make this one right? Will, growth, and nostalgia. Will. Hi, John. How you doing? Will, growth. Will, growth, and nostalgia. Did I not do that right? Will, growth and nostalgia. Ruby, emerald, dahlia. William, what am I doing? Sorry. Will, growth and nostalgia. Will, growth and nostalgia. Ruby, emerald, dahlia. I think I did that. Ruby, emerald, dahlia. I don't understand. I'm afraid there's been no luck. No, wait, it did. Really? I remember I was craving a pistachio chocolate bar. I don't see how that's going to help us. Anything else? I'm afraid that's all I remember. Well, at least the spell wasn't a complete failure. Makes me happy to remember the taste of those bars. But it's clear the spell was a failure either way, since we still don't know what the real goal of the song was. You know what? I think I remember the goal of the song after all. What? To be happy. What? But how could the goal of the song be to be happy? Hey, don't kill the messenger. It's a faint feeling. It's not that I knew it all at the time, but thinking back, I think deep down the only goal I had with that song was to be happy. Do you think you'll manage to do something with that now, Paul? I don't know. I guess so. It's the only thing only help I think of to allow you to keep working on that song. Even though I'm not exactly sure what you mean, I can try. That's the spirit. See you tomorrow. Given that 2 days feeling like an eternity, I'll be here. Later, alligator. Oh no. Well, I've got work to do. It looks like it. See you tomorrow, Paul. See you. So that one was a failure anyway, regardless of which one I tried. Don't worry, be happy, John. That's always a good idea. How's everything with Dad? Any progress? It seems so, although I'm not sure what happened. We talked again this morning. He asked about you. He wanted to know how you were doing. I told you your father just needed time to process all this. Maybe I've been too hard on him all this time. Someone's coming. I don't quite know how long her mother's been passed, but I don't think yet I have that understanding how long she's been gone. Has anyone come in? It's the kitten from a couple of days ago. Well, I was wondering when she was going to come back. Oh, that's right. Maybe it wants to talk to its mum again. I think in this case it just came for a nap. It certainly looks like it. The fact that this cat can open up the door, I mean, it does have one of these handles on it, and cats are known for opening up the doors. We've got the little round handles on our bedroom doors. And when I was streaming the other day and hubby had come home early on the Friday, he came in, had his lunch, and then he went to lay down. So he closed the bedroom door, and the kitten, who's my youngest black cat, went over to try and open up the door because he knew he was in there. But the handles are round. But I think if we had the ones like this with the little hook on it, that he would have been able to open up the door because he opens up the sliding doors. We have internal sliding doors, so he opens those ones. But the bedroom's got a swing door on it. He tried to open it. He looks exhausted. I wonder what's going on with it. Whatever it must have been, very important. Important enough to need to talk to its mother. Animals feel just like we do, Julia. The only thing you can do is try and help it in any way possible. And right now it seems it wants to sleep peacefully and warm inside. Autumn and cold outside. Then we won't disturb it. Now I do see someone coming. Oh, she's back. Carol, did you find Lily? I'm afraid not, but I did find a clue that might help Lily remember what happened next. Lily! Carol, what's going on? Julie, I don't understand. Why did you appear without being summoning her? Lily's spirit is disorientated. The place is a crossroads for spirits, and that, combined with the pull she feels towards you, it seems that she appears whenever she feels you nearby out of instinct. Carol, I don't know what's going on. Please help me. So she's actually not passed yet. Lily hasn't passed yet. She's turning up because she's in two worlds at the moment. Yesterday, I tried to follow your track and discovered where you went. So the lavender scent clue was more important than it seemed? Yes, but what Lily mentioned about the clock was quite a bit easier to understand. Was it? I left the house and tried to walk the route Lily usually takes to clear her head after work. I immediately spotted her friend Rose's flower shop, and it was full of lavender. I went to talk to her in case she knew anything and immediately heard the wall clock striking the hour. It was a deafening sound. No wonder she remembered that specifically. It's clear that sound was what she was talking about. The flower shop. Yes, I think I remember there being there after our argument. The lavender. When I walked past the flower shop, I remember when we first started dating. It was summer, though that was a long time ago. The florist told me that Lily came by because of the lavender. The smell had brought back good memories. But she didn't know anything else. When I arrived at the flower shop, I needed to let it all out. I wanted to talk to someone about our argument. But after that, I needed to be alone to think calmly. Where did you go? I can't remember anything. Maybe a taste bitter? Uh, Lily, we can't waste any more time on these riddles. Carol, do you think I don't want you to help me? I can try a spell to figure out the flavor. Maybe it'll give us a clue. Please, Julia. Okay, so we're making a flavor one. Carol is very upset. How would you feel? Yeah, I get it, but Carol just wants to find Lily. Don't judge her. She just wants to find Lily as soon as possible. Well, I won't waste any more time. This spell should be easy. You've already cast it, haven't you? Yes, let's see how it goes today. Spells related to the senses are truly powerful and they help us recall events connected to them. See, I think this conversation at the cauldron is to help you forget what you were doing. Um, flavor. So it's just two of them, azurite and day oil. Forgotten flavor. Luckily, I tried this spell not so long ago, and I think I've got a handle of it. Do you remember now, Lily? Yes, it was similar to the flavor of tea, but bitter. I had never had a tea like that before. A tea? Yes. Lily, we need something more tangible, something I can track down somehow. That's all I remember. You know how important tea is to me, Carol? I know, I really do, but I just can't figure out how to fill out these pieces together. How come tea is so important to you, Lily? Every time I sit down at work, I need a cup of tea with me. It's the closest thing I have to a co-worker. Lily is a writer, and I suppose writers have their quirks. I spend a lot of time alone. I also need something to help me grounded every now and then. And could that cup of tea remind you of something from work? I don't think so. At that moment, I could only think about the argument with Carol, but I may have needed to be somewhere familiar outside the home. Where could I be just myself to think, to forget? Oh, she's just Lily. I think we've lost her again. It may be sound far-fetched, but I think I know where she might be. Where? I don't have time. I'll keep you updated on everything, I promise. Best of luck. How about just saying, like, down at the park or something? Just something that gives you something. Lucy, back here again. Oh, Lucy, what are you doing here, darling? Hello, Lucy. Hello, Julia. Is everything okay? I guess so. Did you end up keeping the kitty? Oh, look, the kitty's playing with a ball of wool. It's a friend and he needed to rest. Oh, I don't know that my cat would do that. Or any of them, actually. Okay. Do you want to see your granny? Today I wanted to talk to you. Oh, of course. Do you mind? No, of course not. We're friends, right? Of course we are. It's just that I'm not used to being told that. Yeah, I guess people come to see the ones who are gone. Yeah, most of them. Did you go to the village with your mother? No. When I showed Mum the butterfly book, she got very sad. I suppose the book brought back a lot of memories of your grandmother. What did you do? I got very sad and hugged her. I'm sure your hug meant a lot. Maybe. She asked how I found the book. I told her that grandmother just had told me about it. She told me that book meant a lot to her, as if it were part of her. Your mother misses your grandmother, doesn't she? I told her to come and see her with me, but she could talk to her. And why didn't she come? I don't know. Look, Lucy, people face the loss of loved ones in many different ways. Some people come here to be able to say their last words. So the pain from the loss comes gradually. Like me wanting to talk to my grandmother? Exactly. Others prefer to face what has happened as soon as possible and overcome the loss in their own way. I have an idea. Why don't you tell your mum that Cynthia and Julia invite her to come to the shop to say goodbye to your grandmother together with you? If it's important to you, Lucy, tell her. And what if she says no? What if she doesn't want to see Granny? Your mother surely wants to see her, but as your grandmother told you on the first day, your mum is also very sad, and she has lost her own mother, and you need to support her. I think you're right. I should help her. Thank you. I think Lucy is slowly starting to understand her mother. It looks like that. The poor thing has been through so much while still so young. Losing a loved one at that age is not something easy to process. It's not something easy at any age. We simply pretend we handle it better. I suppose you're right. Get some rest, sweetheart. Look at the time. I hadn't even noticed. Time has flown by. That's a sign that you're feeling more and more at home in the shop. See you tomorrow, Mum. Okay, so our little diary. So we haven't got to Halloween yet. This is the 27th. I must admit, I'm growing more and more worried about Lily. What could have happened to her? I mean, it's been like another 2 days she's been missing. Where is she? Even though I feel more relaxed while working, I find it very hard to leave the shop's work behind with all the worries it implies. At least as the days go by, Dad seems to be gradually understanding more and more why I've decided to follow in Mum's footsteps. And that brings me closer to him again. The 28th, a bit of taste. Just give me a new day. Just give me one quick minute. I just want to check something. Okay. Okay, a new day. I wonder if I'll see the kitty again. When I left, it was asleep, and I left food and water. I suppose there's only one way to find out. I think we have a house cat. Oh, have you seen a cat been hanging around here lately? Have you, a little black cat? No, a brownish cat. I hadn't seen it around here until now. I hadn't noticed. It showed up a couple of days ago. It looked like it was searching for something. Food, maybe? I don't know. It seems worried. I didn't know you were so connected to animals. My skills go beyond plants, Julia. But in this case, I can't figure out what might be going on with it. Don't underestimate yourself. Sometimes we discover hidden talents we never imagined. I myself recently summoned the spirit of a cat. Wait, you can summon animals that have passed away? It looks like it. Your mother never told me anything like that. It surprised her too, I figured. I guess she learned something new every day. So, could you summon a plant? Uh, huh? Did my mother try? Long time ago. That's how I met her. I just arrived in the city and opened the flower shop. I didn't know there was a city where spirits found it so easy to connect to us. So I made her the same request I made you. I guess it didn't work, given what you're saying. It was strange. Why? A jasmine plant had withered, and I asked your mum to try to connect to it. When she tried it, the plant didn't appear, but the whole shop filled up with the scent of jasmine. That's amazing. That's what I thought until your mother discovered she was allergic to jasmine and we had to go to the hospital. No. Now I understand why she avoided jasmines on the street. And for good reason. From that day on, I thought it was better not to ask her again. My dear Jasmine, I hope it's happy. Oh, no. What memories I have of my Jasmine. I hope she's happy. I think that's what his conversation is. Okay, cool. Oh, no. The poor Jasmine. I see you've become really well with Margaret's granddaughter lately. Oh, okay. So, Margaret? Yes, Lucy's grandmother. Oh, I didn't know she's called Margaret. I'm surprised I didn't either. Well, now you know something new. Uh, do you know Lucy? Yes, of course. Margaret used to come to the pharmacy quite often to pick up her medication, I guess. No, nothing like that. What do you mean? She used to come to play board games with me. I didn't see that one coming. There are some hours at the pharmacy when there's nothing to do, and for a long time she would come to play chess, checkers. When her husband passed on, she came by a lot to talk about your mother and would take the opportunity to keep me company for a while. I really miss Margaret. You had you known her for a long time, forever really. Margaret and I went to school together. We even went on out a couple of times when we were young. Nothing serious. You were such a ladies' man. I wasn't always an old man, Julia. But we figured out we were better off as friends than anything else. And that's how she became one of my best friends. I'm so sorry. Would you like to talk to her again? I'd rather she uses the extra time she has with her granddaughter. Your mother always said you never know how long you have to talk to them. She even told me once that she wasn't sure if summoning them could make them leave sooner. We know very little about spirits. I suppose we should make the most of the luck we have living in Spirit Town. So many memories. I hope to share them again with Margaret when my time comes. Oh. Okay, that's the end of that conversation. I haven't seen your father around for a while. Maybe he doesn't come to town or something. Ever since I started working here, he hasn't been himself. I think you're wrong about that, Julia. What do you mean? Your father hasn't been the same since Cynthia passed on. Have you talked to him? I don't need to talk to him much to know it. But yes, I've been talking to him these past few days. What did he say? He worries about you, Julia. He only asks about you, whether you're doing okay. Your father loves you very much. I love him too. I miss when we all used to go out together as a group. Was my father quite the party animal? The biggest one of all. I was one of the oldest in the groups, and I was more laid back. But your father was always looking for the trendiest pubs or the latest clubs opening in Spirit Town. I can't picture that side of my dad. Mum too? Your mother most of all, but she always kept that good girl look on her face. That doesn't surprise me too much. Your father needs time. Don't worry about him. Okay, so that's that one. Go back to nobody's coming out of this ice cream place. Okay, can I go in? Someone left a flyer for the record shop in the mailbox. Reopening smells like a record spirit. Ha ha. 15th at 10. Grand opening the vinyl shop smells like a record spirit. Spirit Town's first record shop specializing in rock music will open its doors following the founder's retirement years ago. I never visited that shop. Maybe I'll go and take a look soon. Oh, does that mean it might be down that end of the town? Kitty? Are you there? Where is it? I don't see it anywhere either. I guess it slipped out during the flap in the back door last night. It was so tired yesterday. What was it doing to be so tired? Our abilities are spiritual. Being able to communicate with animals or read their minds, maybe that's asking too much. I suppose. Changing the subject, Julia. You seem better. Yes. Anything new at home? I think Dad is starting to come around. And I think I understand Dad better. I'm glad, sweetheart. Understanding always has to come from both sides. Yes. I see you're going to starting early today. Why? I can already see Edmund's plant through the window. I thought I had come in early today to look after the kitty. Well, it seems you won't be bored for too long without your four-legged friend. Ah, Edmund's here. Oh, has he got the plant? Good morning, Julia. I hope I am not here too early. Don't worry, I've just opened up. I was sure you'd be my first visitor today. Well, I don't have good news. Isn't the flower any better? When I left the other day, everything seemed to go well. I took the pot out of the garden and it seemed to be getting better. It certainly seemed like Mary had hit the bullseye. But when I woke up today, it was like this again. I see. Better to call Mary and see what we can come up with. This poor plant. This poor plant. Thank you, Julia. I see we haven't improved. She needs to connect with this plant. I see we haven't improved much yet. I didn't even say it's worse than ever, Mary. Did you leave the flower outside all this time? When I got home, the first thing I did was put it in the backyard. No improvement. I was just telling Julia. There was some improvement for a little while, actually. Some improvement. That day, I didn't pick up the little one from nursery, and after remembering what happened that day, thanks to Julia, what happened? I looked through your things for the notebook where you were writing down the route you wanted to do when we would travel to Japan. I love that notebook. We used to sit together and think about what we'd see and where we'd go. Why didn't you go? Something always came up. Waiting until things settled down, waiting to retire, waiting for Catherine to get older, and waiting for our daughter not to need us anymore, there came a point where making the trip was no longer what mattered. What do you mean? Those memories in the back garden, planning everything we'd do, became the pastime for the two of us. If you went, you'd no longer have that moment together, that anticipation. I suppose so. Although I would have loved to have visited Japan with you, Edmund. The truth is, it made me happy to remember those moments in the garden. It had been a while since I'd felt that good. And from what you've told me, the flower felt the same way. At least for a while. Indeed. The exact same thing happened when I came back from the hospital. The plant almost immediately regained its glow. I think, what's wrong, Mary? I think I know what's going on with the flower. I'm pretty sure. What's wrong with it? Although I'd like to be completely sure before saying it out loud. Mary, you can't keep us in suspense like this. What's wrong with the flower? That way we can help it before it's too late. It's not as simple as moving it to a different spot at home. It's quite complicated. Is there anything I can do to help? As a matter of fact, there is. What can I do? Edmund, do you remember if you were listening to something at the moment? It would help to confirm my theory. Well, I wouldn't know how to tell you, Mary. Now I understand. I'm going to see if I have a spell that might fit so we can uncover this mystery. I don't know what's going on. The story of the flower has taken a turn I wasn't expecting. That's for sure. What could Mary be thinking? One thing's clear. She has something in mind. I think I recall having the perfect spell for what Mary had asked. Perfect. I'll look in the spell book. What? Oh dear. So what do we have? We've got so basically now that I've unlocked all of these spells, it's something. So this stuff is all about familiar smells and sound. So maybe they're talking about music being the sound. Subconscious glow and clarity. Subconscious, subconscious, that's glow. Subconscious glow and so azurite, twilight, and sunflower. Azurite, twilight, and sunflower. I'm not sure. Oh, good, that's the one. Familiar sound. We're talking about music. Do you remember now whether you were listening to something, Edmund? Think carefully, sweetheart. It could be the key to the whole story. Well, yes, I think so. All right, let's have some yogurt. Hmm. I hope everyone's doing well today. Put some of our passion fruit again into my yogurt. It's really nice. Pretty cool. All right. What was it? Both the day I came back from the hospital and the other day, I think I put the record player on. I was relaxed and put on the compilation record I love so much. So, is that what you think is wrong with the planet? That it gets better when Edmund plays his hits records? Goodness. No, that's not what I think is wrong with it, but I think it confirms a few things for me. Oh, I see. I thought I had been taking care of my mother's plants the wrong way all this time. Mary, I don't follow. I can only say that my hypothesis is on the right track. Do you like music, Edmund? Well, believe it or not, before I retired, I had my own music shop. Few shops in the city had our selection of music. Edmund's shop was known for every rock lover in the city. If the band existed, you could sure their records were in the shop. I didn't know you were such a music lover. You should never judge a book by its cover. He always went to the shop wearing a shirt. I used to tell him to dress accordingly to the shop, as people on the album covers. I suppose when it came to clothing, I was always very traditional. My father would say that more than tradition, you're authentic. Authentic. I like that. Let's do something. Come back to Julia's shop tomorrow. It doesn't matter whether the flower is doing well or not. Just bring it with you because if I'm right, you will have to come back one more time after that. But aren't you going to give us even a little clue? The truth is, I'm feeling curious myself. Um, if everything goes as I think, you'll know very soon. We have a deal, Edmund. How could I refuse? Perfect, dear. See you tomorrow. Mary has figured out something for sure. That's true. I don't expect her not to say what it is. Um, well, we'll just have to listen to her. See you tomorrow, Julia. Of course. The shop doors are always open for you, Edmund. See you tomorrow then. Oh, so something about the music. Paul, may I come in? I was waiting for you, Paul. Everyone's like turning up every day. I do wonder if anyone's paying this poor girl for everything. I almost didn't come by. I thought it would be impossible for me to write anything. But I think I've got it now. You've got it? I think so, yeah. I can see you're really looking forward to it, Alex. Of course. Honestly, I have no idea what he might have come up with, only what I told him. I wouldn't even know where to begin. It is what it is. So, how did the songwriting go? I'm sure the key was my passion for pistachio chocolate bars. Well, you're going to be surprised, but in a way it was. I beg your pardon? I knew it. It's not that I wrote the song about those chocolate bars, but I did understand what it meant to you. What do you mean? They made you happy. That's for sure. Read the song and let me know what you think. Uh-oh. I see. The goal of this song was for people to be happy when they listened to it. Like when you were eating your chocolate bar. Being happy is something you can be in many different ways. Exactly. The goal of this song is to put a smile on your face every time you listen to it, to be a respite in your day. I wrote it with the goal in mind. That is exactly the goal of this song. That's for sure. Would you say it was a success? Far from it. What Paul wrote doesn't achieve it. What? I had my hopes up because of the way you were talking. I thought I'd finally pressed the correct key. You've definitely understood the goal of the song, something I hadn't fully grasped myself, but you haven't managed to convey it. Oh, goodness. You've written the song without keeping in mind that we talked about the first day. You've written a song that tries to make everyone happy. It's not personal. You didn't pay attention to your own feelings. I thought we had finally pulled it off. It seems harder than it was at the beginning. That's for sure. What's with the loser attitude? You're not exactly the best cheerleader, honestly. Shall we do something? Tell me. Come back tomorrow, the day after. Take all the time you need. Think about what we've discussed today and try again. But great, it's settled. See you, Alex. When your brother is sure of something, nobody can make him change his mind. He's still the same old Alex in that sense. I guess I have no choice. See you soon. It's not that Alex gave me any other options. He just wanted to keep talking. Oh, Julie's back. We still haven't found Lily. I didn't see you come in, Carol. Julie was right. I knew where she went. Where? Since Lily works from home, there were moments when it was impossible to do it there. So she started going to the cafe to work in peace while we were doing the renovations at home. So, do you know where she is? No, that's why I came here as soon as I found everything out. I even thought you might have already closed up. You're probably the last one today, but I still have some time. Don't worry. Oh, Lily, Carol, do you know anything? Where am I? I don't know yet, but I think we're close. What did you find? What did you find out that made you leave so quickly yesterday? When you mentioned the tea, I honestly didn't know what to do. But then you talked about finding yourself. I remember when we moved into the house. When we moved in, it was really overwhelming. What happened? We didn't have much money, so we had to live in the house while we were renovating it. Lyra's back. All the kids are at school. Ooh, 2 weeks of holidays are over. Everything was a mess, but in the end, it worked out. Yes, I wasn't really into tea back then, but I was desperate to find somewhere to work. That's normal. With all the noise from the renovation workers, it must be really hard to write. Back when I was writing my first novel, a complete failure, by the way, I still wonder how you came up with that idea. A thriller about a capybara detective. Nobody understands my art. Maybe if you'd made a video out of it. you would have had more success. Stop laughing at me. I thought it was a great idea. The thing is, I discovered a cafe where they'd let me stay all day working there. The owner would bring me a different tea every day. She was a delight. Carol, that's where I went. Oops, something's happened. Exactly. I spoke to the lady at the cafe and she told me you had been there, that you seemed very agitated. As she always did, she brought you the tea she thought would suit you best, a hop tea. It was really bitter and it managed to relax me a little. The woman told me she brought it to you precisely for that reason, so you could relax a little. But she couldn't tell me anything more. Oh, what is going on? This woman's been missing for 3 days. I find myself at the dead end again. I know you can't be far now, Lily. I know that talking to the lady at the cafe, I started to feel better. I needed someone who understood me, who knew how to listen. What do you mean? I'm not exactly sure, but I felt like I wasn't listening to my heart. Julia, does this mean anything to you? Could you help us understand what is going through Lily's mind that day? I'm not sure how I can help right now. Give me a minute. Wants to know what? Mum, is there a spell that could help us? This case isn't easy, but learning to listen to yourself is something many people need. I'm sure there's something in the book that can help you. So it was listening to yourself. Night oil, ruby, sunflower. Night oil, ruby, sunflower. So that's what we needed. Well, I suppose I wanted to start over. Start over? I can't really tell you for sure, but it's what I kept hearing in my head over and over. Back to the beginning, start over. Start over without me? Oh, what if what? I'm sorry, Julia. I have to go. Carol, wait, oh, Lily's case is getting more and more complicated. I truly hope the police can help them. We have figured out practically nothing since we started. There are a lot of missing pieces of the puzzle. In the end, you'll manage to bring them back together again. I'm sure of it. I'm sorry. Lily's been missing for 3 days and she's halfway between the living and the dead. What is going to happen? I can't promise anything, but doing everything in my power. I've never doubted that. You know, you still have a lot to learn, but I feel more and more at ease knowing you'll have all of this under control. It's been an intense week, but I still can't do everything you used to do, Mum. But until that moment comes, I'm starting to think you won't need me anymore. I get some rest, sweetheart. That's enough for today. Got our diary. October the 28th. Today, Mum told me she saw me more ready every day, closer to not needing her anymore. I don't think I'm ready. I don't want that day to come. It hasn't even been a week. Paul and Alex had a second chance, a final breath to be able to remember each other after so long. But I know that when Mum leaves, I won't see her again for a long time, and I don't want her to go. The 29th, the tawny cat. Oh, this is the cat. You said a brown cat. I've seen a calico cat. I'm absolutely exhausted. Oh, yesterday I went to bed way too late watching the movie Alex had mentioned the other day. I hope I don't have to go through what Oda May went through. How scary. Julia, have you gotten any sleep this week? Nope. Is it that obvious? Just a little, yeah. Not that I've been a great example lately either. Why? What's going on with you? It's been 3 nights without sleep because a sparrow built its nest right next to my windowsill. And it turns out it has a lot to say at 6 in the morning. Glad you find it funny. Hmm. I've also had someone showing up unannounced lately. Your mum, among others. Haha. At least yours doesn't sing at 6 in the morning. Don't give her any ideas. Cynthia was capable of anything. I have an idea. What is it? What if I make a little birdhouse and put it somewhere nearby where it won't bother me as much? It's a great idea. That doesn't sound like a bad idea. Actually, I think it's a great idea. Uh, do you know how to make birdhouses? No, honestly, not really. How do you plan to make it? I was thinking of looking up a tutorial online. It can't be that complicated. What I find most complicated is the paperwork. Paperwork? Of course. Don't I need to get a permit from the city council? A building permit, maybe. What? Having an architect certify the habitability of the dwelling. I think it's going to be more complicated than I imagined. Why would you need? It's a bird, tiny box thing. What? He's not making it like a massive habitat. I think it's going to be more complicated. You're just making it more complicated. Julia, have you eaten today? It's like bloody what? 6 o'clock in the morning. It's 10 in the morning. Goodness, girl, what have you been doing? That's not an answer. Yes, I had breakfast. Good. You've been having such a busy week that I wouldn't have been able to keep up even at my best, let alone now. I'm fine, really. Yeah, it's exactly what your mother used to say. And then she'd ask me to make her something for her headache. Oh, it's not that big deal. It's just that there's a lot to do. It's always a lot to do. I've been in the pharmacy for 40 years and there's always a lot to do. How do you cope with everything? I learned a long time ago that the work never ends. So better do it rested than exhausted. That makes a lot of sense. Being old gives you wisdom. Aha! This morning I had a hunch about you. Had a feeling about you, good or bad. Interesting. That doesn't really clear things up for me. It never does. How's your week going? Better than expected? I know. Did you know before asking me? Of course. Then why do you ask? Because I like hearing it from you. Haha. Oh. What exactly did this feeling say? Did my mother have feelings like that too? Your mother was incapable of having a feeling like that. Really? It was her biggest blind spot. Every time she tried, she'd fall asleep. We tried practicing it together 3 times. All 3 times I ended up alone with the candles lit. And her snoring on the sofa. That's so like my mother. Her gift was a very particular one. Mm-hmm. Something. There's a cat. I see you. I see you. You're not the brown cat, though. You're a calico. Press enter. Oh, a notice from the town hall. I wonder if something happened. A spirit? Town hall informs citizens that Cynthia's Enchanted Office reopened its doors. The Spirit Communication Service is now under the care of Julia, Cynthia's daughter. We remind residents that this service is available for free to all citizens. How does she live then? I see the town has already spreading the word that we're open again. I suppose the mayor of Spirit Town wasn't at ease with the city bearing that name, having no one to communicate with spirits. Either way, they still haven't sent me the final paperwork for the reopening. I'll be patient. It's true that everything has been very rushed. I'm confused. I don't understand how this woman gets paid. Like, how does she actually live and make money? And she's never going to leave home. She's going to be living with her dad for the rest of her life. Mom, what are you doing here? Yesterday after I left, I discovered I could appear even without you being here. Oh, I didn't know that was possible. I knew there were spirits that could appear at will. It's not exactly common, but some can, and it seems I'm one of them. Ah, have you stayed here or have you appeared in other places too? Do you think I want to scare half the town? Anyway, it seems my abilities are nothing is crazy. I can only appear on my own here in the shop. Our star client is here again. I'm really invested in this case. Today, it seems like it wants to talk. Try asking something. Maybe it understands you. Hello, kitty. Meow. Do you want to see your mum again? That meow doesn't seem to mean it wants to summon her. The other day, it was really tired. Could it be looking for somebody? That could be it. Kitty, are you looking for someone? Meow. I think we've hit the bullseye. I've seen a cat wandering the street lately. I had never seen it before. It showed up practically the same time as our client. That might be the key to all of this. It looks like it. Kitty, are you looking for another cat? Meow. Sometimes I can see one out here in the morning. It comes every morning. I'm sure you'll run into it one day. Meow. Read that. Do you understand? Do you think he understood? I don't know. I guess we'll find out tomorrow. What are we going to find out? What we are going to find out today is how Lucy is doing. Have you seen her? She's crossing the street. See you later. Lucy, you look happier. Julia. What's wrong, Lucy? You seem really waked up. I'm running away, Julia. I can't take it anymore. Okay, she's not happy. She's very cranky. What do you mean you're running away? I tried to get my mother to come and see grandmother, but then we got into a fight. She doesn't love grandmother as much as I do. I'd rather leave home. Lucy, what are you doing? Mum doesn't want to come and see you, and I don't understand how she doesn't miss you as much as she wouldn't want to come and see you. But that's no excuse for running away. Everything I do is wrong, Granny. She doesn't like me coming to see you. She even didn't want us to go to the village like you told me. Everyone handles grief their way, Lucy. I know. Julia's mum told me. But even so, Lucy, you have to understand, you lost your grandmother, but she lost her mother. You've already told me that, Granny, but there's no possible but to that, my dear. Grandmothers leave soon, and we leave our grandchildren behind. That's just how life is. But losing a father or mother, that's 1,000 times harder. Do you remember when Dad passed away? Yes. You were still very young, and I'm sure his passing hurt you much more. Lucy, your mother has lost her mother, and not long ago her husband. You're her only relative in this world. The same way your mum is your only relative in this world, and she loves you with all her heart, all her soul. Do you really want to run away? Don't you miss your father, Lucy? I miss him so much, but I barely remember him. Julia, sweetheart, could you cast one of those spells? Your mother was so good at remembering happy moments with our loved ones. Of course, I can try. So that might be the happy one. Lucy's family's been through a lot. Her grandmother used to come here to talk about her husband and tell him about Lucy, but once she spoke with her son-in-law instead. Really? When he passed, his daughter was devastated, and she tried to get her to come say goodbye, but she couldn't manage it. I can't imagine what that poor woman must be going through. And if Lucy's father passed when she was so young, what kind of happy memory could Lucy possibly have related to her dad? We'll find out soon enough. All right, so this must be this one, happy moments. So we've got Dahlia, Twilight Water, Ruby. So Dahlia, Twilight Water, Ruby. That's the correct one. Do you remember anything, Lucy? I remember Dad holding me in his arms. It's not exactly a memory, it's a feeling. I remember how he used to hold me. I felt like everything was okay. I felt happy. He was happy with you too. You were his light. That's why you're named that. I'm I'm named Lucy because of Dad. He used to say that you were born, you were the light of his life. So both your mum and dad decided to name you Lucy because of that. Sweetheart, your father loved you so much. Never forget that. I've been mean to mum, haven't I, Granny? She's lost her mother. I can't imagine. You've just demonstrated how much you love me, just as you love your mother. Really? Don't stay here. Go home and tell your mum how you feel. Thank you, Granny. And to you, Julia. That's what friends are for, isn't it? Yes. It seems like Lucy is growing up. Losing her father so young and now me, she's going to have to grow up too soon. Thank you, Julia. I appreciate it. It's nothing. They're having a good old chat, aren't they? I've been looking forward to seeing you, Edmund. He never looks like his expression doesn't change. Hello, Julia. I was looking forward to coming too. How's the flowers and any better? If you like, I can unveil the mystery for you both. Sure thing. Has it already been 2 days? Yes, Edmund has come to show us the flower. And where is it? He hasn't shown it yet. He always liked to sound interesting. Now, no need to get so worked up. It's gorgeous. I knew the experiment would work. Since I went home a couple of days ago, I've been playing music for the plant every day. So that was it. A magical vinyl, perhaps. I don't think there's anything magical about my husband's records, Julia. So, as I said the other day, the key isn't the records Edmund plays. It simply confirmed my theory. But Mary, if it's not that, how is it possible that the plant is now in perfect condition? There's no other possible explanation. Are you sure? We don't need to make the visits any longer today, Julia. Okay, he's just left him all confused. What do you mean? I've already confirmed what's wrong with the flower. Are you going to tell everybody? What is it? We're going to repeat the experiment. Come back again in 2 days. You'll finally know what's happening to the flower and we'll sort everything out. But trust me, Edmund, you'll know everything next time. And from that moment on, the future of the plant will be in your hands. Well, okay. I don't need you here any longer. Take care, dear. The ghost is sending the husband out of the shop. Oh, goodness. See you later, Mary. I didn't expect this at all. That makes two of us. She's got her reasons and she knows what she's doing, that's for sure. I guess so. What at least we'll know for sure in a couple of days. It seems so. Bye. I'm sure I'm seeing him nearly every day, aren't I? Oh gosh. I think I finally get what's going on in Edmund's case. Really? I'm pretty lost myself. Mary is testing Edmund. I never would have guessed. When you've been here so long, you start to empathize with people, empathize with people more easily. In the end, what we do is more about understanding those who come looking for help. That might be the hardest part and something you'll never fully learn. Every person is different with their own doubts, fears, and dreams. Edmund doesn't want to see what's happening to the plant, and Mary just wants him to accept it. That's the test. Now I'm even more lost than I was. I'm leaving, Julia. I sense someone is about to come into the shop. Mom, there's no one at the door. I know, but I think someone is coming. See you later. I wonder what Mum have felt. Must have felt it doesn't seem that today's going to be a busy day. Alex! Hi, Julia. What are you doing here? Your brother hasn't come back yet. I know, it's just that it feels like forever since we last talked. It was yesterday. Time's always weird when you're a spirit. I can't even fathom what you must feel after being here for so long. I know, I'm always joking around and people often didn't take me seriously, but I think that song was truly kept me here somehow. I've already told you about the unfinished business thing. I know, but from the moment I passed until you summoned me, I barely remember anything. It feels like it was just yesterday, with my memory gaps and all the spirit things that happened to me. But it still feels like yesterday, even though we can speak with spirits sometimes. What happens when we passed away is still a mystery. Not even my mother was sure about it. What if my case was right before Paul was here? What if my accident was right before Paul was here? What do you mean? Maybe I haven't been waiting for Paul that long. Maybe when you had trouble summoning me, you simply caught my spirit from decades ago, freshly out of the shell. I don't know. It's a possibility. I certainly can't tell you it's impossible. And if I had to travel through time as a spirit to help him, I know I would. I would have just thought, I've just thought of something. What is it? Do you want to try a spell to recall your thoughts again? To find out what's happened during all this time? It may work for this specific case too. Sounds like a wonderful idea. So, remembering thoughts. Do you think you can make Alex remember his thoughts from when he passed away until you summoned him? We had nothing to lose but trying. Of course, if it turns out, then we can summon spirits from the past. It would be a huge step forward in understanding our gift. Let's get to work. Okay, so I'm looking for forgotten thoughts, day oil, sunflower. That's all right. Day oil, sunflower, and azurite. Okay, so this is the potion. Do you remember it now? I think, did you travel through time? No. I think I know what happened for sure. I simply stayed by my brother's side. By his side? Yes, like a guardian angel. Although I wasn't able to do anything, just being with him. Have you ever thought about moving forward? Yes, constantly. But I simply didn't. I don't know why. I even remember when Matteo was born, and from that moment on, I started being with him instead. You're truly one of a kind, Alex. I'm sure of that. When do you think you'll be able to rest? When do you think you'll be able to move on? I think since you summoned me, that day is closer than ever. Anyway, I won't bother you any longer, Julia. You know, you never bothered me. I know, I'm just being polite. I'm well aware of how comforting my presence is. See you around. Oh, he seemed very worried. Yes, I can't imagine how he must feel after so long like this. Is it really that hard to stay here? When we go, staying here like I am now is not the norm. It's not our place. I don't know why most of us spend some time watching here before we take the next step either. Maybe it's like the queue at the supermarket. What do you mean? That you're always there waiting here until they can attend you and you can leave. Haha. I'd never thought of it that way, but it could be. Don't you think too hard about it, Julia? Go home, get some rest. And don't stay up late watching another film tonight. She probably won't. She's tired. October the 29th. I'm amazed by the great strength of the spirits I've met this week. Lucy's mother, Alex. I don't want to worry about the ones they left behind. They just want to comfort them. I've never I had never seen so much love, especially given their circumstances. Alex, even being so worried, can only smile when he thinks of his brother. The most difficult moments are the ones that manage to bring out the most hidden feelings. Of that, I am certain. Hmm. I still don't understand why we haven't found Lucy. Now it is almost a week has passed since I opened the shop. I feel like Mum thinks I'm ready. Better not think about it. Time to start the day on a positive note. Off we go down the road. Got a coffee. Well, something. Juliet, do you know anything about cooking? Like you're doing a bird's house. I didn't know the basics. Why do you ask? Because yesterday I decided it was about time to learn. And my kitchen might not be at its best right now. What did you try to make? Risotto. Oh my goodness. Harold, risotto is one of the most difficult rice based dishes. That's exactly what I thought after tasting it. Why a risotto? Why didn't you begin with something a little easier? Because in a video, some guy made it in 10 minutes and it was easy peasy. An internet video from a very famous chef. Although now that I think about it, maybe he was practicing for years. Yeah, probably. I'd even say the rice ended up sprouting in the dish. I guess my plant skills bloomed right there in my kitchen. So, what did you end up having for dinner? A sandwich with whatever I could find in the fridge, which turned out to be cheese and strawberry jam. It tasted better than it sounds. Yeah, especially toasted. Toast the cheese and put the jam on the top. Yummy. I was thinking of trying to make an omelette this evening. An omelette is much simpler than a risotto. That's what I thought about the risotto. Uh, didn't your parents teach you how to cook? What if you asked Edgar or Lulu for help? Did your parents? They tried to teach me 3 times. All 3 times we ended up ordering pizza. Were you really that bad at it? The third time I managed to burn water. Burn water? To this day, I have no idea how I managed it. Well, you let the pot dry. I still have so much to learn. He's got a lot to learn. Julia, do you know how old your mother was when she first started coming to the pharmacy? No idea. 5. 5 years old? Your grandmother used to send her to buy the most basic things. Band-aids, cotton wool. At only 5 years old, she was a very responsible little girl. Although sometimes she'd arrive with a little more than she asked for. What would she bring? Band-aids and cotton wool and an ice cream. She always asked me to buy her one from the shop next door before she left. She said it was a service included with the purchase. That sounds just like her. She was only 5 and had a silver tongue. Ice cream? Did you buy it for her? Always. Why do you say that? Because she had a way of asking that made it impossible for you to say no. She would stand there looking at me in silence without saying a word, just looking. Your grandmother never understood why she always took so long to come back. I never quite cleared up the mystery for her. Oh, that's funny. There's that pussycat. Pat, pat the pussycat, but I can't. Julia, do you know what the hardest part of having a gift you do you know what the hardest part of having the gift is? What's that? Turning it off. Turning it off? It took your mother years to learn how to switch off when she closed the shop. What do you mean? That when you have that sensibility, it doesn't go away just because you close the door. Now that you mention it, can you notice it? I think so. That's the normal. You've had your senses wide open for a week. That body takes time to learn that it can relax. How did my mum learn it? How do you do it? How did mum learn it? With a lot of patience and with that occasional disaster along the way. What kind of disaster? Once she accidentally summoned the postman's spirit in her sleep. She begged, I beg your pardon. The poor man had been trying to deliver a package to her for 2 years, and your mother had him so much on her mind that she summoned him in her sleep. And what happened? The postman appeared and explained where he had left the package, and your mother woke up screaming. The postman was very calm about it, though. Although, who knows if it was a coincidence or if something drove him to appear at just that moment. What do you mean? Nothing, just that spirits sometimes appear at the most opportune moments, for the most unexpected reasons. And what was in the package? A pair of kitchen scissors she had ordered online. Huh. From that day on, she learned to switch off before she goes to sleep. Well, that'd be nice to know. The thing is, your mother and I practiced together for a long time. You practiced together? We would meet up once a week after closing our shops. And what would you do? We used to try to improve our abilities, although sometimes we ended up drinking tea and talking. That sounds more like something my mum would do. The tea always ended up winning. What did you talk about? About everything. About the city, about spirits, about what we learned that week, and about me, especially about you. What did she say? That from a young age you were the way of looking at things that wasn't ordinary. In what sense? That you saw what the others didn't, uh, even though you didn't yet know what you were doing. Your mother knew it from the very beginning. She simply waited for you to know it too. This week, practicing resting, Julia. Okay, so she wants me to practice resting. We'll see how that goes. Press enter. Oh, a postcard from Sophia. She left to travel the world a year ago and I haven't seen her since. Oh, look, happy Halloween. Hi, Julia. I miss you so much. How are you doing? I was told you've reopened your mother's shop. Congratulations. I saw this postcard. It was so you. Look at the cat. With that, it made me think of you. Have you ever thought about adopting one? I hope Sophia comes back soon. I miss her so much. Should I adopt a kitten to keep me company? You've got 2 of them in the street. Although now that I have a feline friend, it seems odd. He's the one to adopt me. It's weird. I feel as if the shop were quiet. I guess. I'm not exactly sure. I can feel it too. Is that normal? Luckily, that's the usual theme. What does it mean? This place is a bit uncommon. Spirits appear constantly to talk to those who haven't moved on. It's not something that happens everywhere precisely. For the spirits, this is not their place, Julia. This is an extension to give it a name. And this stillness means that little by little, the spirits have been dropping by the shop these past few days. And ready now. It means don't overthink it. Some things simply have no explanation. I guess. How's your dad doing? I think he is starting to come to terms with it. I'm glad to hear that. And he seems reluctant to come and see you. Fortunately, your father and I said something we need to say to each other before I left. We know we love each other. What else could we say to each other? But why not come and see you again? I've told you many times past days, Julia. Everyone deals with the loss of a loved one in their own way. You can't judge your father for that. Mum, I think you need to go. I can see Carol through the windows. See you in a moment, sweetheart. Oh, Carol. Julia, I don't know what else to do. No luck? Right now, I'm at a dead end. I went back to the police station. They've been calling the local hospitals and nothing. I'm sorry. Shall we try to contact her again? Yes, please. We might still be able to find something. Oh, Julia. Oh, no. You can't contact her? I'm afraid I can't. Does that mean? Not really. If that were the case, it would be easier to contact her. I must have missed something, a clue. Have you found anything about the origin she mentioned? I thought about many possibilities and I can't come up with anything. What about her parents? Haven't you spoken to them? I called them the very first day and they didn't know anything. I didn't want to tell them what was happening. I didn't have the strength. Now that a few days have passed, they keep calling me and I keep making up excuses. I understand. They couldn't do anything and they have fragile health. I don't know if they could handle a situation like this right now, at least not without knowing something at first. I still remember when I met her parents. We almost had to call an ambulance when we found out we were getting married. What happened? Lily is an only child and had always been very sheltered by her parents. I worked near my in-laws where Lily was still living at the time. She's a writer. It's quite normal she live on her own. And at the time she worked was quite unstable. Articles for the magazine, the occasional script. The very day I was going to meet her parents, I got a great job here in Spirit Town Hospital. So we decided to move to town together. Let me guess. They weren't exactly thrilled about the idea. They weren't too happy about their daughter leaving home. And on top of that, to another city. At first, they were very dramatic about it. Then they wrapped their head around it. They were good parents and they loved their daughter with all their soul. The first time I had a sleepover, my parents acted as if I was leaving home for good. Um, children are always children, no matter how they grow up. Now that I can think about it, what? What if the origin has come to do with starting over, with what Carol said? But rather than origin in how we meant, what would you perfect? That would make perfect sense. Julia, I have to go. I think I know where Lily is. How? Where? She did this the other day and she just disappeared. And then she came back and said, got no clue. What happened? I'm not sure. It seems Julia has already knows where Lily is, but what's wrong? It was all very sudden. In the tension of the moment, I hadn't noticed that someone was coming. I'm leaving. The two cats! Yay! Oh, it's you. Hey, who's your friend? Meow. Wait. You've been hanging around here for days, haven't you? Little alley cat. Oh. Are you siblings? Meow. Meow. I'll take that as a yes. Oh, they're so cute. Have you come to see your mother? Meow. I see. Julia. I can see her, Mum. Are you sure you want to do this? Why wouldn't I want to do this? Because it's because this time it's going to be the last. I can feel it. That's why they both came. Here we go. Oh, then they won't be able to see her again. Meow. There's Mama Cat. Meow. Meow, meow. They're like meow, meow, meows. Do you know what they're saying to each other? No. But you don't need to know. Meow, meow, meow. That's it. Meow. Oh, I want to keep all the cats. You're welcome. I'm glad you found each other again. Are you okay? Yes. It's just that the black cat has been coming here all week, and I never knew he was looking for his brother. Sometimes people don't know how to ask. what they truly need. Neither do cats. I suppose not. Oh, the poor pussycat. You meant to put. Oh, Paul, you brought someone with you today. Matteo wanted to see the place I've told him so much about. You told him about the shop? I told him about his uncle. Hello, Matteo. I'm Julia. Hi, my dad says you talk to people who've gone to heaven. Something like that, yes. Does it hurt? Huh, it doesn't. It's usually the opposite. Paul, you seem different today. Different how? Like someone who's no longer looking for something. Because I've already found it. I finished it. Did you finish the song? This morning I got up early and it came out all at once. I wanted Alex to be the first one to hear it. And I wanted to bring Matteo. Shall we call your brother? Yes. Now I do wonder whether there's going to be music. Paul. And the one over there is Matteo. He's gotten so big. Look at his face. Are you Uncle Alex? That's me. Dad has a photo of you at home. We're both in with guitars. He still has that photo? Always. Sorry, I can't give you a hug, buddy. That's okay. Mum says hugs can be given from far away too. Your mother is very wise, Matteo. So, have you come to show me something? Indeed. Did you bring backup just in case? I thought he'd like to be here. That works for me too. Okay, I'm going to see. Just going to turn my music setting on because I'm not sure what might happen. Before we start, there's something I'd like to ask you, Julia. Go ahead. Growing up, Paul and I spent the whole day listening to the radio, and those songs really got to us. We didn't just hear them, we truly felt them. Is there something we can do so we can hear the song that way? As if I was still here? Maybe. Let me check my mother's journal. Do you think there's something? I'm not sure it works exactly for this, but I think there's something that might come close to what you're asking for. Let's give it a try, Julia. Give me a moment. So, what are they asking for? Are you nervous? A little. I don't know if this is going to work. The only way to find, is that the only thing that's worrying you? It's just that Alex has been here for so long. I want this to go well for him. Julia, what? You've spent days helping the young man find something he lost 20 years ago. It's already gone well for him. The spell is just the last part. You're right. Come on, they're waiting for you. Okay, what am I doing? Listening? Sound? I'm confused. Familiar sound? He wanted to hear sound, right? Twilight water. I could be wrong. Azure Twilight water. Oh, no, it was the right one. Oh, thank goodness. I was so worried. Can I ask you something? Of course. Why did you never come back? Matteo, Uncle Alex, Paul, let him be. I wanted to come back, but I couldn't. When you go to a place where I went, you can't come back the same way as before. Are you sad? Sometimes. But I've been able to watch all of you from afar. Daddy, Mummy, when you were born. Were you there when I was born? I was. And why didn't I see you? Because those of us who are where I am right now, only special people can see us, and they help others to see us too. Like Julia? Yes. Will I see you again? Count on it. But not for a long time. I'm going to tell you a secret. What secret? When you listen to your father's song, I'll be right there. Every time you listen to it, like when Mum says Grandpa is in the photos, something like that. But better, because we wrote that song together. I think it went well. How do you feel, Alex? Strange, but good. Like the air suddenly has more weight to it. Like when we were little and you heard a song on the radio without knowing that song was going to stay with you forever. That's exactly what's supposed to happen. Then I'm off. Half eaten breakfast, a laugh that cuts a sentence in half, a hand that squeezes without needing words, knowing what you have before it's gone. Paul, tell me, it's your best song. Are you serious? Are you pulling my leg? Paul, I mean it. 20 years ago, we couldn't have written this in 100 tries. Why? Because to write this, you need to have lived. And back then, we hadn't lived anything yet. Do you know what kept me here so long? The unfinished song? That's what I thought too at first. But it wasn't that. It was that I couldn't leave while you were still looking back, while you were trying to finish something from the past instead of writing something new. But now I see you here with Matteo, bringing a song that speaks of your life, not mine. Matteo, do you know that this song is partly about you? Dad says I help him write. And how do you help him? By doing things? Haha. Keep doing things, Matteo. It's the most useful thing you can do. I feel my work here is done. Before I go, I just want to tell you something really important. Tell me, in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. I expected nothing less from you. Good, take care of what you have, Paul. I will. I know. I always know. That's why I stayed so long. See you around. When? When you're very old and a real handful. Count on it. Oh, he's gone. All right, I'm just going to turn this back down. All right, he's gone. This time for real. I know. I thought it was while I was listening to that song, like someone finally relaxing beside me. We got a STEAM achievement. Do you have plans for today? Matteo wanted to go to the park. Then go to the park. Yes. Thank you, Julia, for everything. Thank you for coming back. See you, Matteo. Goodbye. Aww. Having some tea and talking a lot today. Hope everyone's doing well. Thank you for hanging out with me and the lurkers and stuff. I'm going to keep going. I still want to find out where Lily is. Cynthia, are you okay? Yes. It's just that I'm glad we were able to depart. I'm glad he was able to depart like that. It is a lot of reading, Lyra. I do have a few games that are very talkative. That's exactly, it's like story, story based. That's exactly what this work is for, sweetheart. I know. Although I still find it hard not to feel it as a loss. The day it stops being a little hard for you, that'll be the day I start to worry. Yeah, I agree with that. So this is the 30th. When I arrived at the shop this morning, I felt calm. Things with my father are getting better and better, and for a moment, I thought that might be why. But Mum made me realise my mistake. The shop didn't feel calmer because of me and Dad, but because the spirits who've been visiting, it would soon stop coming. I don't want to think that any moment. It's impossible, not yet. I still have so much to learn. This is about her mum, so at some stage her mum will disappear. An important day. Is the street quieter today, or am I imagining it? I think it's going to be an important day. I'd better not be late. We have to talk to everyone, don't we? Why is his door normally closed? don't know that I don't know. Last night I was thinking about something. What'd you realise? The shop has been open for a week now. That's true. I hadn't stopped to think about it. How do you feel? Well, good, I think. Better than expected, honestly. I knew it. How come? When I arrived in Spirit Town, your mother's shop already been open for years. But I remember something your mum said the first day I met her. What did she say? She told me that doing her work made her feel better about herself. How long have you been neighbours? Many years now. When I opened the flower shop, she was my first client. What did she buy? Lavender. She said it was for a spell, but I think she simply liked the smell. I was going to say lavender's not in my list. I'm glad I have you as a neighbour, Julia. And I'm glad you are mine. So, just so you know, starting next week, you'll have no excuses for not knowing anything about plants. Why? Because I'm teaching you everything I know. Everything? Everything I can whenever you have a moment between customers. Come on, we've both still got a lot to learn. That's a bit weird. Do you know what day it is? I don't know, the Halloween day. The 7th day I've had the shop open. Exactly. 1 week. Don't remind me. It makes my head spin. It makes my head spin just watching it. It feels like just yesterday that when your mother first opened up. Does time really go by that fast? When you're young, it doesn't seem that way. When you're old, it doesn't either. One day you just look back and life has gone by. Don't get nostalgic. We've got work to do. Ha ha ha. What do you think my mother would think? Okay, how do you feel? Right. Truth be told, better than a week ago. Why? Because this street has been incomplete for a long time. Incomplete? Everything was up and running. The pharmacy, the flower shop, the antique store, everything but your mum's store. It was like missing a limb. I'm not laughing. I know. Now it's complete again. Ah, Lulu. Do you know what I notice is different today? What's that? That you don't walk the same you did on the first day. How did I work on the first day? Like the ground might disappear from under your feet at any moment. Haha. Today you walk like the ground belongs to you. A week can go a long way. A week in this shop goes a lot further than a normal week. You're absolutely right. Did you see it coming? Since the first day I met you. What did you see? A very little girl with a very big gaze. That's not very specific. Premonitions never are. And this one was especially dear. What did I say? That Spirit Town was going to be just fine. And here we are. It's nice of her. We're just going to be fine. All right, let's enter. Oh, a letter from the town hall. I hope I hadn't forgotten to submit a form. Julia's Enchanted Corner from the Spirit Town Town Hall. We'd like to present with you your shop's opening certificate. As you're aware, your shop is an exceptional case and the privilege of practicing your profession has been granted with the prior exclusive approval of the Town Hall. We wish you the best of luck serving the city with your shop, Julia's Enchanted Corner. They put my name instead of Mum's. Could it have been a mistake? Either way, I had already been thinking about changing the shop's name. I guess this was the push I needed it to. I can't believe it's already been a week. If someone had told me a week ago that I'd be in Mum's shop, I would have thought they were crazy. You know, Julia, you never know what fate has in store. Since when do you believe in fate? Let's say fate is what each person forges for themselves. And I was sure you were forging this fate for yourself. But I still have lots more work on. Julia, you know that's not true. This week has been the biggest test you could have taken. But the truth is, I feel much more at ease knowing the Spirit Town will be in good hands. Your hands. Oh, it's Edmund. Hasn't wasted any time. See you later. Edmund, what happened? I don't know, Julia. After being so stunning a couple of days ago, I thought it would be exactly the same. That's what I thought at first, but the next day it started wilting again, and now, don't worry, Edmund, I'm sure Mary knows what to do. I hope so. I don't know what to do anymore. Oh no. Hello, my love. I can see my flower isn't at her best right now. You can see for yourself. I don't understand at what point you were trying to prove, Mary. My love, what's happening with the plant is simpler than you think. What is it? I did everything you said. And the same thing happened again and again, and it looks like it was going to get better, but then it started wilting again. Edmund, you know I'll always be with you, don't you? I don't understand. How is this related? Do you know? We're going to be apart for a while, but you have to go on with your life. You need to take care of Alice, of Catherine, but especially of yourself. I know, Mary, but what does this have to do with? Do you remember the first thing you did the day we moved into our home? That was a long time ago. What did you do while you were making dinner every day? I don't know. What did I do? I know you remember, Edmund, but you don't want to say it. If Julia could help me, is there something to help him to help remember what you used to do when you were happy? When Edmund was happy? I'll check my spell book. Huh? Hmm. Poor Edmund doesn't know what to say. If you want my professional opinion, Edmund knows perfectly well what he used to do. What do you mean? Edmund knows perfectly well what he used to do in those happy moments, but he doesn't want to say it. Why? Because he doesn't want to worry Mary. He doesn't want her to know how he feels. I see. Either way, cast the spell. We'll know for sure in a moment. Happy moments? I don't understand. Invoke away. Forgotten thoughts? I'm confused. It's not, he hasn't forgotten. He knows it. Dahlia water ruby. I'm not sure that this is the right one. Oh, it is. Do you remember now, Edmund? You know you remember Edmund. I used to sing. You used to sing? My Edmund used to spend the whole day singing. It was really easy to tell what he was doing well, when he was doing well, and when there was something wrong. Making breakfast in the car. Making breakfast in the car. He was always humming some tune. Well, it wasn't that much. Edmund, you don't have to pretend we're among friends. Hmm. When was the last time you sang? When you left, I stopped singing. The fun thing is that during the day, knowing you were going to see you again, I felt happy. And when you were humming or singing along to songs, weren't you? Yes. Plants are more sensitive than we think, and our emotions affect them. Come here, puppy. In your case, Edmund, the plant could feel you fading away when you stop singing. Right now, our family needs you more than ever. But I don't know what to do without you, my love. The solution isn't to wish to see me again, Edmund. I feel that. Today will be the last day Julia will be able to summon me again. And I want that plant to keep going stronger than ever. Brighter, more beautiful. Don't worry, we'll see each other again. But you still have much to live. Oh, look how sad Julia is. She's gotten very sad. These days, coming by the shop, seeing you again, talking with Julia and you, I've remembered who I used to be. what I felt being with you, Mary. After these days in the hospital, coming home must be very hard. Yesterday, I was talking with our daughter, and we talked about the last time I used to work in the store. She said that she wanted to see the father she remembering again. How long has it been since I left Edmund? It'll be a year soon. In all this time, you haven't talked to anyone about this? Not really. Only with you and with Julia. I've been able to remember that I hadn't been able to before. In the end, the only help you needed for the flower to bloom again was within yourself. So it seems. We often underestimate the power we can have on our surroundings, and remember that now that we can all speak together thanks to Edmund's deep love and feelings, otherwise it would have been impossible to speak with you, Mary. These days have been truly intense, and I wanted to bring you something before you left, Mary. What is it? This photo. Oh, my little one. She is so big now. Oh, it reminded me that with everything that's passed, we've had a good life. One I wouldn't trade for anything in the world. Don't forget that I love you forever and ever. It is very cute, Lyra. I could never forget it. You know you're the love of my life. Oh, this is story. The love of my life. That's what the steam achievement was called. Julia, you have no idea how grateful I am to you. It has been a pleasure to meet such a lovely couple. Well, I still have a lot of work to do. Facing all of this has been healing, but I also know I have been keeping living thing up, sorry. But I also know I have to learn to keep living without Mary. Either way, even if we can no longer summon Mary, our loved ones are always with us. That's what I want to believe. What happened? Look! I suppose Mary didn't quite say her goodbyes yet. She always knew how to surprise me. Thank you, Julia. Aw, thank you both. May I come in? Is this someone new? No, Julia. Look, it's the kids. You look very happy, Lucy. Look who's with me. Lovely to meet you, Julia. I'm Carmen, Lucy's mum. I'm glad to see you here, Carmen. Lucy's been talking about nothing but you lately. Mum wanted to come in with me to say goodbye to my mother. I understand. Can you call Grandma, Julia? Of course. What's weird is that she hadn't appeared on her own. Does she do that often? I think that this has been going to be the first time I summon her. My mother always had a lot of initiative. Yes, she does. Uh-oh. Maybe she can't. Oh, there she is. Hello, Carmen. Mom, I'm glad you came. Lucy insisted, and she told me that if I had been able to see her father one last time, she would have wanted to. And I thought that maybe she was right. I told Mum that what Julia helped me remember, Dad's hug. When your father passed, the only thing I could think about was that he wouldn't see you grow up. You were the person he loved most in this world, Lucy. When you were born, we were going to name you Carmen after me, but at the last second, he told me you were his light. So we named you that, his light, Lucy. Do you miss Dad? More than anything in the world. I also miss your grandfather and your grandmother. When your father left us, Lucy, I came here to speak with him. Do you know what he told me? What? He told me to take care of you and your mother. And you've done it well, Mum. But now that I'm leaving, I have to pass this responsibility on to someone else. Mum, Lucy, my darling, I need to ask you to take care of your mother. Me? Your mother has been through a lot these years. Your grandfather, your father, and now me. I want you to be the one who looks after her. I want you to support each other. Lucy, when your mother can't carry the groceries up, help her. Don't wait for your mother to ask you to clean your room, and hug her when she needs it. Okay. Carmen, when you don't know what's going on with Lucy, give her space. Be there with her. When Lucy is ready to share, she will. Right, Lucy? Yes. Do you both promise to take care of each other? I promise, Mum. I'll try to take things more slowly, and I promise you the same, Lucy. Lucy is old enough to know how much she needs her mother. I promise too, Grandma, I'll do my best. And Carmen, no matter how much you think you can handle everything on your own, you'll always need Lucy. You're light. Grandma, thank you. When I first came to the shop, I thought I was the one having a hard time. I thought that Mum couldn't understand me, but now I know that the one that didn't understand Mum was me. I'm a little girl who thinks she's all grown up. Lucy, what you said proves you're no longer a child. One of the hardest things we learn as we grow up is to understand that we are not the ones who suffer, and not everyone learns that lesson. That's very true, Julia. Lucy, you have just thought about your mum before yourself. That is the greatest proof that we can no longer treat you as a child. I suppose if none of this happened, I wouldn't have understood it. As we lose the people we love, we understand how important they were in our lives. As a reminder, we can keep these lessons with us. It's time to say goodbye. Do you have to go, Mum? I feel that this is no longer my place. Thank you, Julia, for giving me the last moments with my family. It has been a pleasure. Grandma, will we see each other again? Of course, sweetheart, in many years' time. But I will always be by your side, even if you can't see me. Carmen, Lucy, remember that I'll always love you. I love you so much, Mum. And I. She's gone. Goodbyes are never easy. But remember that this is not a goodbye, it's a see you later. Thank you so much, Julia, for giving us this opportunity. Thank you both. Julia, can I come and see you another day? How could I turn down a friend's visit? Haha. See you, Julia. Oh, I still want to know if Lily's been found. I think this has helped Carmen a great deal. The poor thing has been holding too much in. She's watched her world fall apart these past years. It can't be easy to recover from all of that. Nothing is easy when someone loves, but you'll see how people end up finding strength when they least expect it. Like when Bruce Banner turns into the Hulk. I wouldn't have put it that way, but yes, something like that. Mom, I think I can see Carol through the window and I'm off. Oh, she found her. Lily. So lovely to meet you in person, Julia. Carol, so you were right yesterday when you left? What happened? When I ran out of the shop yesterday, I knew exactly where Lily had gone, where it all began, where we met. Carol thought in that moment that maybe you wanted us to stop being together. When we argued that night, I thought the best thing was to distance myself. I don't know why nor what for, but I needed some distance. That's why I wanted to go back and remember how everything was before. I wanted to relive the day I met Carol. I'm so glad you found each other again. When I left the cafe, I could only think of going back to the hostel where we met. Since Carol worked at the hospital nearby, I had grown fond of their carrot cake. Chance brought us together there years ago. The first days I started working at the hospital as a doctor, I didn't have a place yet, so for a month I lived in that hostel. The thing is, I decided to go there. I needed to think about what had happened. So you didn't want to talk to Carol? At that moment, I didn't feel like talking to Carol. and I spent the first night at the hostel. But then everything was very strange. What happened? The next day I got up, had breakfast, and went outside the hostel to call Carol, but I was out of range. That was the day I came to see you, Julia. But then, as you know, I couldn't call her. A car hit me a couple of streets away from the hostel. That area is so hilly, and unfortunately, the mobile signal is not exactly the best. When I woke up, I was in hospital and very disorientated. I couldn't remember anything, not even who I was. But every now and then, you would both appear in dreams and make me remember everything, except where we could find her. That would have been a great help for sure. When I arrived at the hostel, they told me she hadn't shown up in a few days. The first thing I did was call the hospital in town and found her straight away. I thought the police had already called all hospitals in the area. They did, but they hadn't extended the search radius that far. Julia, is that normal? Well, it's not like I had too much experience, but Mum, look at their two faces. Ah, there's a ghost in the room. Hello, girls. Lovely to meet you. I'm Cynthia, Julia's mother. Lovely to meet you, Cynthia. But how? What? Don't be afraid, Lily. This is how you used to appear when we saw you. I was a but not quite, since your time hasn't ended yet. On the other hand, mine has already ended. Though I don't want to get into annoying witch technicalities. Why do you appear all of a sudden? Lily, what happened to you is not normal. But it says a lot about the relationship you have with Carol. You love her more than your own spirit. What do you mean? When you were in the hospital, you unconsciously sought out Carol. You wanted to be with her in any way, and you managed it. What you have between you is something very rare, and you must cherish it. Thank you, Cynthia. No, I didn't need you to tell me that. I already knew. I'm sure you did. I just wanted you to know. I'll leave you to keep talking. Pop, and out she goes again. When I saw you both here while I was in the hospital, I could only remember raw feelings, the old memory, and that I remembered how the most is how much I love you, Carol. When we argued the other day, I was selfish. I should have fought harder for us and not be putting my work ahead of you. I know I can't always come first, and that there are moments you need to dedicate to yourself. It's not your fault, Carol. I'm grateful to you both for coming to tell me everything. And I'm glad to have met Lily in a more conventional way. We have to thank you for that, Julia. We are eternally grateful to you. As long as you stop by every now and then to say hello, that's enough for me. Consider it done. Of course. Lily's home. I'm glad it all ended well. Truth be told, before they came, I had already feared the worst. It was a complicated situation. But you've seen that the gift is good for much more than contacting those who've already gone. I'm glad I was able to face a situation like that with your help, Mum. You would have managed just as well on your own, I'm sure. I guess. I think it's time for you to rest, Julia. It's been a very long week. You haven't even taken a day off. I hadn't thought about it. You need to learn to switch off. Tomorrow you might think about putting up a sign with your opening hours Monday to Friday. That way no one will be caught off guard. That's a great idea. I think I'll tidy up the shop before I leave. I've left all the cauldron ingredients scattered everywhere. But don't take too long. You need to go home and rest. What a funny thing. Dad? Dad's turned up. Hello, Julia. It's Vincent. What are you doing here? Well, I've come to see you. Can't I? Of course you can. It's just that I didn't expect to see you here today. I've taken too much to come. I've taken too long to come. Dad, you don't have to. Yes, I do, Julia. Let me say it. When you started talking about reopening the shop, I didn't understand it, or I didn't want to understand it. I know. Every time I thought about this shop being open, I could only think of your mother. How much I miss her. Dad, me too. Every single day. I know, sweetheart. But I wasn't as brave as you. Seeing you here, sitting on that chair, I was like seeing her ghost. And I don't know if I could handle that. What about now? Now, now I think I should have come by sooner. Dad, Mum has been asking about you the whole week. I know. You knew? I figured if it had been me, I would have done the same. I wish I had come by sooner to be able to see her. Except that flash of the screen. Well, as you can see, you can. Cynthia, nothing. I just forgot about this. What? What you two were like together, as if no time had passed at all. For me, it hasn't. For me, neither. Do you remember the first day you came in here? How could I ever forget? I miss my grandparents. Your father came to see my mother when he was little, and I was here that day. I miss them, but even though I couldn't speak to them, I met your mother. Haha. Was I the constellation prize? Something like that. See, that Lucy's situation is more common than I imagined. Grandchildren are the ones who miss their grandparents the most. The thing is, your father came in, your grandmother told him she couldn't contact them, and he stayed for 2 hours playing with me, tossing ingredients into the cauldron. 2 hours? Julia, is very hard to leave once your mum started talking. I was the one who told you it was getting late. That's true. But you came back the next day. Yes, I came back the next day, and the day after, and the day after that. Some days she wanted to ask to go for ice cream. Some other days to go out and play in the street. Any excuse was good enough to come and see you. They were good years, Cynthia. The best years of my life. Hey, yes, that goes for you too, you know. I know, I know. I just got something in my eye. Both eyes at once. They've got her crying. Dad! Vincent, I want you to listen to what I'm going to tell you. I'm listening. I know how lonely you have felt this past year. I can't imagine what it would be like to wake up without you beside me. Cynthia, let me finish. You have been, you have to keep going, Vincent. Not for me, for yourself. I don't know how to do that. Yes, you do. You're doing it right now. You walk through that door. That's no small thing. Julia needs you. Even if she doesn't always know how to ask you, Mom, it's true. We both know you take after me in that way, and you need Julia. This shop doesn't have to remind you only of me. It has to remind you of both of us. I'll try. Don't try, do it. All right. I'm proud of you both. Did you know? Sometimes we forget. Well, don't forget it. Take care of her, always. And let them take care of you too. I'm not so good at that. It is Sydney, Lyra. You are correct. Did you want to come up here? Are you cold? I think the fire's not going so well today. It's all right, buddy. Sydney's come to sit next to me now. Get some warming. I know. That's why I'm telling you. Mum, so yes, it is time. I feel that. It is time. The mum's going. But Cynthia, I love you both of you, always. All these people have just gone. Vince, are you all right? Yes, I think so. Me too. Your mum always said that spirits don't stay here because of unfinished business. Sometimes that only happens in movies. But I'm sure she's been here until she knew she could help us. You and me. You might be right. You know what? What? I've been here alone all week and I haven't been invited. You've been here alone all week and I haven't even invited you for a meal. Haha, Dad, are you hungry? I think they should go for ice cream. I'm always hungry. Come on then. Luck up and let's go. Right now? Do you have something better to do? Better than going to eat a whole menu at a restaurant with you? I don't think so. Come on, sweetheart. Oh, you have what? I've completed the game? It says at the top, drawn, rich. Oh, we've completed the game. Sydney, it's finished. Oh, I wonder if they bring out another set of stories for like the next week. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's what it said. But I'm pretty sure. Uh, Let me have a look at. Uh, this is the game. Hang on. Let me open up. View my achievements. All right. So something happened. Oh, there it is. Sort of left. Hang on. We've got something else. Julia, do you know how long it's been since you've opened the shop now? Uh, don't tell me, it makes my head spin. 1 year, more or less. Wow, you're right. When I arrived in Spirit Town, I didn't notice when I started belonging here either. Then one day I simply belonged. How did you realize? I stopped thinking about it. When you no longer ask yourself if you fit in, is a change that noticeable? Do I fit in? Julia, it's been months since the last time you asked yourself that question. That says it all. By the way, I have something for you. It's a jasmine. Harold, that jasmine is very important to you. I know. Thank you so much. Take good care of it. And if anything goes wrong, you know who to call. 2 doors away? Exactly. 2 doors away. Ah, it's been a year. Does she look taller? Um, you're just in time. What for? To be the last person I speak to as a pharmacist? Wasn't it about time for this old man to retire? Edgard? Don't give me that look. 60 years is a long time, and I think it's well overdue. I agree. What will you do tomorrow? Sleep in for the first time in many years. And after that, we'll see. I have time. The thing is, I'm glad you stopped by. Is that I had something to give you. I found this among the pharmacy's things. Your mother always begged me to give it to her, and I was stubborn, and I never gave it to her. What is it? A recipe. Not one of yours, one of mine. My grandmother's stew. Your mother tried several times to replicate the recipe with one of her spells. Did she manage it? Not a single time. I thought it might come in handy for you for a winter's day when you need something to smell like home. Edgar, don't make this awkward for me. Huh. Thank you. Thank you, Julia. For this whole year, your mother would be proud. I am too, for what it's worth. Even if it doesn't need to be said, it always needs to be said. You're right. Come on, we've both got work to do. Well, for me, the last day. Haha. Aw. I'm getting gifts. I had a feeling this morning. You always have feelings, good or bad. This time, I tell you, it's a good one. Though I'm not going to give you any more details. Oh, of course not. How do you feel? Good? Really? Good. It shows. What about you? Me too. No, mine has more to do with you than the shop. With me? You've been my Thursday tea companion for months now. It's the closest thing to the Thursday's lessons I used to have with your mother. I hope I can fill her shoes. You filled yours, which is different and better. Oh, that's nice of you. The wind this week is bringing something it hasn't brought in for a long time. What's that? Continuity. Continuity? Um, the feeling that things are going to continue, that there's someone who's going to be here tomorrow and the day after and the next year. That, Julia, is worth a great deal in a town like this. That, Julia, is okay, great deal in the town like this. Okay, so that's that conversation. It's funny how there's two conversations, but I think the first part of it, I missed the second. Oh, look, Julia's enchanted corner, because you never would have gotten to see it. I still can't get used to seeing my name on the sign. I suppose Mum and Grandma feel the same way. Oh, who's going to be? Dad's here? Hello, Julia. What are you doing here at this hour? Feeding the cat. There's a little pussycat. Meow, meow. Like every day. Yes, but you usually get here before I open up. I got held up today, can't I? Of course, Dad. Meow. This animal. What's wrong? When I arrive, he ignores me completely. And when I leave, he finishes all the food. It's not funny at all. It's absolutely hilarious. Shadow, why don't you thank Dad for feeding you? Meow, meow. I see. Haha. On a different topic, how is everything going? Well, this week has been quite a lot, though some friends came by to visit. Anyone from those you've already helped? Yes, actually. Paul came with Mateo. How old is he now? Older than Paul would like. Time. I know. Alex no longer appears, but Paul says that when he listens to the song, he feels him nearby. I'm glad it ended that way. Me too. What about Edmund? He came around last week to bring me a souvenir from a trip he had taken with his grandchildren. Where'd they go? Where he had planned with Mary, they travelled to Japan. I'm glad he fulfilled his dream and shared it with his family. He's much better now. He told me he puts on a new record every week because he spends a lot of time in the new record shop that opened last year. Oh, that's who opened up it. What about the flower? More radiant than ever. I'm glad to hear that. It made me happy too. Meow. Do you know that cat has been here longer than any clients who have ever come through this shop? It's true. Although I think Lucy wants to take that title. Since she comes by, she sits in the armchair with him and ends up sleeping the whole afternoon away. Now, I can't imagine the shop without them. Your mother would have said that. You were destined to understand each other. I suppose so. And what about Lily and Carol? Any news? They sent me a postcard from Spain. Lily was doing research for a new detective novel. They've travelled that far? It's not that far, is it? I suppose it depends on how you look at it. They're in Seville. How lucky. They told me that if I ever went to Seville, I had to try the whiskey sirloin. What a curious combination. That's what I thought. Hey, I brought you something. What is it? They delivered it a few weeks ago at the photo shop. I had it been forgotten in the drawer for months. What photo is it? Oh, when you got the name change. I didn't remember us taking a photo. Harold took it. He said it was mandatory. It feels like it was a long time ago, and yet no time at all. Oh, Mum would have loved to be in this photo. I'll frame the photo and we'll put it in the shop in case she ever comes to visit again so she can see it. Dad, you know what? You know that? I know, but do you feel that? Meow. What? Ew, that was the end. That was the end, like the end, I think. What happened? Come on. It says, can I, how could I forget this? Funnily enough, it says that I continue game. That's the ending. It says I missed one a Steam achievement, funnily enough. Something about a character called Celia. I don't remember Celia. I have no idea that name. But there you go. Thank you so much for joining me for this one, guys. This is a new release that's come out, Spirit Talk. I had a lot of fun. It was a very nice story. I was hoping I wasn't going to get teary, so that's probably a good thing. I was a bit worried about a few of them. It was a thing. But thank you again, and I will see you in the next one.